Boom, stream started. Let's go. Okay, let me see. Alright, Nody's not out yet. Okay, let me go ahead and start up Undisputed real quick. Okay, let me check a couple things. Alright, yes, Nody's are out. Talk a little bit. I gotta see how the stream sounds.
You hear me?
Yeah, just talk.
Frank Martin, future world champion.
Check a couple things. Alright, yes, Nody's are out. Talk a little bit. I gotta see how the stream sounds.
You hear me?
Yeah, just talk.
Frank Martin, future world champion.
Check a couple things. Alright, yes, Nody's are out.
What's the what?
Alright,
I can hear us.
Let's see. Selling glasses, not seeing what I'm seeing. Boom, ski. Okay. Has the fight started yet? No, it
Yes,
has.
Vito Malnicki is
Which one?
fighting. Vito Malnicki versus
Bam?
I believe his name is
Oh,
Moma.
I thought
No.
I thought the main card started.
I don't think not yet. I'm actually very interested in this fight. I've been keeping up with Vito Malnicki for a little minute.
Really?
Little minute. Yes.
You know what? Let's I'm going to say the stream hasn't officially transpired yet. For some reason, Undisputed has an update, guys. But you know what? Before we get to Undisputed, let's talk about our special guest here. Who do we have here with us today in the building?
That's intense. Man, listen, you're going to be hearing this voice for, a lot of more stream videos to come. So renowned sport analyst of football, boxing.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Listen, I do it all. You know what I mean? The most informative takes in the sport. Just all I gotta say is brace yourselves. But seriously, man, just a boxing fan. Just a boxing fan with a voice.
Okay. Do you have a name? You know what I mean?
Man, listen, man. Call me Cal. You know what I'm saying?
Call him.
Short for, you know what I mean? My name. That's what my friends call me. Cal. You know what I'm saying? It's simple. It's Cal.
Okay.
It's Cal.
Okay, Cal. Okay, Cal.
Okay.
So today here we obviously have the Anthony Yarde versus David Benavidez fight that is currently transpiring. And yes, we're doing a quick little but use Discord from over. Oh, type. Yeah, we're doing a quick little stream for this quick little watch party. But listen, what I really wanted to tell y'all is this is really I keep forgetting what it's called, but this is really a pilot episode. But it's a how they do pilot episodes on different shows. What is that called? Like a hold on, let me ask ChatGPT real quick. My bad, guys. This is a quick intermission. Wait. You could talk to ChatGPT now. That's what I'm going to do. Hey, what do they call a pilot episode that starts on a different show?
Oh yeah, that's often called a backdoor pilot.
Backdoor
Basically,
pilot. Okay. This is a backdoor pilot for an upcoming podcast that, I've been obviously teasing for a little while. Um, a backdoor pilot for a podcast. Cal, would you like to tell them what what the podcast is called?
Yes, we're bringing a a podcast called Toe to Toe. Man, we're just gonna be talking about boxing, man. The news that goes on in the sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's going to be very informative, but very inclusive, man. Very fun. Man, we gonna have fun. We gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna say what you know is on our minds. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna overcomplicate the process, man. It's gonna be what's on our minds. Say what's on your minds. Respond to what you have on your mind, and together we just, share our ideas, man. You know what I'm saying? And that will be what's going on tonight. We got a stacked boxing card, a lot of exciting fights.
Yep.
Hopefully, there are no casuals. If you're a casual, you're not going to know what's going on. You don't know the magnitude of what's really going on. So,
He's yapping. I gotta turn this undisputed down though, cause I'm already knowing that they probably can't hear you over it.
Mm.
Let's do this. Audio. Okay, boom, scale, cut. Alright. I don't know about. Yep. So who's fighting right now?
Vito Milnicki Jr. I'm not 100% sure the other guy. I know he's undefeated. I believe he's like 22-0, 24-0. One of the two. But
you text me about him, but I don't know who the guy is. Haven't looked into him.
Yeah, Vito, he's doing great right now. I believe he lost. He was a prospect coming in. He went pro real early. I know he was like 18 when he took his first loss. He was undefeated when he took his first loss. It was like a surprise because it was supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, but lost early on in his career, but has been back on the rise after his first L and just been keeping up with him. You know what I'm saying? White guy, real slick boxer. You feel me?
Right.
But I'm watching the fight right now. It's a good fight. Real good fight. We got a lot of good fights.
Here's an interesting topic. Let's talk about Cal. Let's talk about Cal's last boxing prospect that he was putting a lot of stock into for pretty much the entire year. And recently that prospect took a loss that I can't say was too surprising. But it was surprising to, me and him because, well, at least him, because he's been hyping this man up so much. And it's been undeserved, literally. But who's that prospect? Who's that prospect?
Let me tell you something. It wasn't a lot of people were high on Erickson Lubin. Listen, things happen. This is boxing. You know what I mean? I was pulling for him to win. I knew the danger that Roger Ortiz brought to the ring. You know what I mean? But it's just like at the end of the day, like I just said, things happen. You know what I'm saying? The better man won. Erickson Lubin looked like he did not belong, and Virgil Ortiz made sure of that. You know what I'm saying? While in the ring with him, he showed the level that he was on, and the bad part about it, I I know that Erickson really like it wasn't the fact that I feel like he wasn't ready or that he wasn't capable. It's just I know he worked very hard for, you know what I mean, and to just be stopped, and you can't even get to the half about like you get stopped in the second round. You know what I mean? Like that's
Mm,
embarrassing. So you know,
mm.
it's just I don't think that it was a skill issue. I just feel like it was because in my opinion, I feel like listen, I would have told you like, I've been saying it. Like Erickson moving, he got the skills to pay the bills. I promise you he does. But it's just his chin and it's something going on where he might seriously have to retire because
Mm,
you get hit and your body just goes like it was like the lights just got turned out and he just couldn't respond anymore on the ropes. You know what I mean? That was a key ways of victory for Virgil Ortiz. Get him on the ropes, and that's exactly where Eric Lubin. He not only did he go on the ropes, but he got clocked and his lights got turned out,
hmm.
and he couldn't respond.
You
I mean,
know,
he could not respond. It's
I
sad.
did not watch the full fight. I did see the knockout. Um, I heard from Andre Ward from that podcast. I heard that maybe he got caught in the first round actually, and that is what made him back up on the ropes.
Mhm.
So it's a real conversation that you have to have. I've seen sparring clips of Erickson Lubin where he's looked really good. I think my mic just fell. I've seen sparring clips of he's looked pretty solid. But it's like sparring and me and Caleb we both know this. We both spent time in the ring. Um, and sparring is much different than a fight. You know what I mean? As much as people like to you know praise sparring and all that. Listen, sparring, you have 16-ounce gloves, um, headgear. Headgear doesn't it's not like a whole lot of protection, but at the end of the day, it's protection. You know what I mean? You don't see a lot of people getting dropped in sparring. It's much more safe. A lot of the time it's much more casual. You know what I mean? You have these guys that are beasts at sparring that they get to a certain level and then you realize that you take the headgear off, you take the extra ounces off the gloves. Um, the punch resistance is not there anymore. Uh,
Mm.
and I think that that's the case with Erickson Lubin. Because again, I've seen sparring clips. He's looked great. But sparring is sparring is a little bit more manufactured. Not manufactured, but a little bit more safe.
Mm. Yeah, it is. I mean, at this point, bro. At this point, I mean, just
I do
like
things.
you mentioned, Audrey Ward talked about it. Um, it might have to be a serious conversation with Erickson. I mean, he might have to really might have to hang it up. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? The knockout did not look. This was not like just any. I mean, it just looked bad.
Hmm.
I mean, it was so fast. It was quick. You know what I mean? It was like one of those like, wait, what's going on? What's going on? Like there was, it just he just turned off. Man. So like he might seriously have to hang it up. You know, at one point
Hmm.
was a very, you know, was Erickson Lubin was a very hot prospect. You know, which is why he was given a shot to fight Jermell Charlo early into his career.
Would you
He
say that
failed.
he's a gatekeeper now, at least?
I think he'll possibly. I mean, I know he'll be able to offer some great just advice for any other fighter.
Right.
You know what I mean? In the game. You know what I mean? I know he has that. Not everybody, do you believe, can have that, like, I guess you could say, like, coaching or, like, giving game ability to where it can actually translate for a different fighter in the ring. I think he really can. He's able to have that because, I mean, I feel like with Erickson, not seen, but he's been to, a lot of levels that other fighters may not have. Like, not a lot of fighters are able to give insight on what to do after losing and how to try and bounce back. Not a lot of fighters are able to give what to do if knocked out. Like Erickson, he can give a lot of insight on the good and the bad to a lot of people. So he definitely can be he will be someone very important to the sport. But that's whether he chooses to. It's honestly the ball's in his court now, because if he tries to make another comeback or just try to
rebuild.
Yeah, if he tries to, I don't think after this is the third time. I have to. It won't work out in his favor. I mean, you've had 3 opportunities, and each one you come short, and by very brutal endings. So you gotta hang it up, man. Especially after this one. This didn't look safe. You saw it. It didn't look safe at all. So it didn't look safe.
Listen. Listen. The knockout was. It's just one of those things where it's like, the guy. I don't even know. The guy can't take punches. And when you can't take punches, you have fighters that are chinny, that are able to still succeed because they build their fight style around their chinniness. You know what I'm saying? They become movers. You know what I'm saying? They learn how to fight on the outside. They learn how to keep guys away. But it seems like Erickson Lubin doesn't know how to do that. It seems like there's something about his game plan or his style that just anchors him to his opponent or makes him fight in a way that, is tailored to his opponent. You know what I mean? Because Erickson Lubin, the fight starts and, he's immediately up against the ropes. The pressure is immediately established. Jermell Charlo, we saw in that fight, he immediately got caught, at range. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. That's ridiculous.
I'm not even laughing because it's not even funny. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, his career is really in jeopardy right now.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's true. Like, we really could be saying this might be the end of Erickson.
I do think he should retire. I do.
Uh-huh.
I think he should retire.
It's bad. I know
because
he's
it's
not the most
like
sought-after prospect.
Because if you can't beat Virgil, who else can you beat? You know what I mean? Virgil, is Virgil known as like a power puncher? I mean, he is to a certain extent, but he did knock out Israel Madrimov. You know what I mean? That was a tit for tat battle, almost. You know what I mean?
After this fight, a lot of people were giving him credit for being like a boxer in a sense, like being able to.
Listen,
I guess like.
See, that's one thing that Cal right here took for granted. Okay, I was telling him about Virgil Ortiz. He was talking Virgil Ortiz up to basic Mexican style. I was telling him he got some IQ on him. He does have some IQ, and you can see that in the Madrimov fight. I told him to watch that Madrimov fight. You can see the IQ really take place. You know, the punch placement. You know how he sets up the punches and stuff like that. You know, there's real IQ behind, you know, his style. He's just not a
Oh,
basic Mexican pressure style fighter.
okay. Now, what I have to say about that, right? So we say he's been given a lot of credit after his, great performance. It was a great performance. But will that quote unquote IQ or the uh, tactician that people were talking about, that side that we didn't really see prior to that fight, but we saw in the Eric Saluba fight, will that come against someone like Boots? I don't think so. And the fact that he decides to, what people are low key saying, a duck, like completely just act oblivious to the fight that they were just standing in the ring and talking about he want to fight Errol Spence. What are we talking about? That's weird. You know what I mean? I don't think that IQ. Listen, what showed up against Eric Saluba, I don't think will show up against Boots. Period.
I honestly do think I think Boots beats Lubin. I mean Ortiz.
Virgil, it would be a good fight.
I think off of the
but
jab, he could do it. I think off of the jab he could do it because, you know, off of the
what
jab, Lubin was finding, you know, success. If you could even call it success.
it was,
But the few combos
it
that
was.
were landing, you know, it was worked off of the
I
jab.
I'm gonna do this. I question the preparation from Eric Saluba.
I
I
don't.
question.
I think he
Listen,
put everything into that fight. I think he put everything into that fight. He knew what
that's crazy.
opportunity was given. He knew what he knew that there was no preparation. Listen, he got up under the lights, and you know, it's you know, people, it's man, it's because, you know, you don't want to be too hard on a fighter. You don't, you know. I have, you know, obviously on my channel, I've been, you know, criticized for, you know, the way I speak about. But listen, you know, I honestly, you know, do kind of see it because it's hard to get in the ring. You know, it's hard to get in the ring. You put your life on the line each time you get in the ring. And it's a very hard and unforgiving sport. But in the same breath, you know, we have to you know, you open yourself up to criticism anytime that you perform in front of people. You know what I mean? So you know, it's a time to criticize, and it's a time to, you know, I don't know. I just feel like he should retire. You know what I mean? I just feel like it's
Uh,
done because it's like, bro, we've seen you at the top 3 different times or 2 different times, right? We've seen you
mm,
given, you know, the chance as a prospect. We've seen you given the chance as a, would you call him a veteran at this point in his career?
yeah, for
We
sure, you better.
we've seen you given 2 separate chances in 2 different times in your career, where we could have where we could have seen growth, right? And each time that you've been put under the lights, each time that you've been given this opportunity, you've not only failed, but you've made it a point to fail in such a way that we are questioning putting you in up into that level again because it's clear that you're not on that level. You know what I mean? If you're getting stopped first, second round, you know what I mean? You are not on that elite fighter level. You know what I mean? Edgar Berlanga
Mm,
was on a first round KO streak for like 18 fights. You know what I'm saying? This
he
is what we
was.
have to think
I
about.
remember
You
that.
know, you're getting stopped first, second round by these elite level guys consistently. You know what I mean? So this has to show that you are not elite. Simple.
Mm,
Undisputed
yeah,
just not want to load today.
that's true. It's true. What? I had to swallow a hard pill that night. I was in disbelief, in utter shock. Yeah, man, like it was. it was sad to watch a guy's career just exit the ring in less than 3 rounds. Like it was like, man, but end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Hats off to Erickson, great fighter. Nothing but respect for him. Nothing but respect for Virgil Ortiz as well. He's a true champion, all that bullcrap.
What?
Yeah. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Erickson has much more respect in the game than what people think. You know what I mean? He's friends with a lot of the guys in the game, the top guys, the Shakurs. You know what I mean? Just to name a slight few. Edgar Berlanga. You know what I mean? Came up with those guys, but it's over. Yeah, it's over. But
it is over for Lubin.
As I'm watching this fight, Vito Mielnicki, man, listen, I'm gonna say it right here. I want you guys to watch out for Vito Mielnicki. Vito Mielnicki is and he just knocked.
Oh.
And he just knocked this guy. Ooh.
Oh. He got the KO?
The guy got back up, but it was, they just stopped it. They just stopped it. 9th round, TKO for Vito Mielnicki, White Magic. Just being an unbeaten prospect. I'm telling you, Vito Mielnicki, 9th round TKO.
Okay, that was a nice little clip right there. You know what I mean?
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? You saying how good he is, and then he gets the KO.
Literally, just as soon as I said, clips this guy.
But this is also a diehard Erickson Lubin fan.
Listen, I'm a fan of. Listen, I've been following Vito for a little minute now. I'm just a fan of. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. There's sometimes slight bias to a guy's style. I mean, but before I say this, clean pull counter, clean. Hurt him with a pull counter. Right hook. Turned him around with the first hook away from the ropes and then clipped him again. Special fighter. But
special fighter.
I'm just a fan to the temple too. But I'm just a fan of talent. I spot talent. I like what I see. Listen,
here you go.
Put it in this. Listen, no, I put it in this perspective. If I'm watching a guy, if I walk to a gym and I see a guy sparring, I'm like, who is this guy? That's who I follow. Like,
what are you yapping about, man?
I'm just saying, man. Like, I look, and I'm like, yo, this guy looks special. That's what happened with Frank Martin. That's what happened with Erickson Lubin, Vito Mielnicki, who I've been following for a minute. These guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see them. I'm like, I like what I see. You know what I'm saying? And the rest is history. Whether they lose in the big moments or not, but like the talent is there. It's undeniable. People, I'm never just the only one who thinks one way of something. How I was calling the Erickson Lubin versus Virgil Ortiz fight early to the fight being made is how later people started to try to change perspectives of what I've been saying.
And then what happened? You were wrong. But why are you trying to?
I'm saying
okay.
I'm not the only one who be seeing this stuff. You need a real scope. Yes, sometimes you're wrong in this game. It's boxing. But I'm just saying, what I be seeing is like Tank versus Frank Martin. Like, people gained respect from Frank because of what they saw.
No, that's not true.
Yes, he got.
That's not true. People did not. Listen, Frank lost all of his credibility in the sport after the knockout. He did.
Okay.
He lost all. I believe so. I don't. Not all credibility, but he's back in the prelims. You know what I'm saying? And respect. Hats off to Frank Martin. You know what I mean? But I believe that Tank loss did do a lot to him. I feel like the narrative into the fight. The flinching narrative and stuff like that, and the clips after it. The loss wasn't a good look on him. It was a terrible look. And the way the narrative that was built afterwards. Frank. Oh, Tank still ain't fight nobody. You know what I mean? That's the narrative that was built after the Frank Martin fight.
Okay.
Tank still ain't fight nobody.
Listen. Okay. Besides the Frank Martin banter, listen. We got a good fight coming up next. Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. What do you think about that fight? Who do you have? Why? How do you see this fight playing? Now,
okay, listen. Undisputed is not loading. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually look at some Sam Noakes clips on stream before this fight. I honestly don't know too much about Sam Noakes. I heard that he's good. This is what I've been told. British
undefeated prospect.
British guy. I heard he got power. You know what I mean? 28. You know what I mean? This is a very good test for my boy.
I'm pretty sure this is for a world title as well.
Really?
Yeah, it's for a world title, if I'm not mistaken.
Sam Noakes, that boy.
So this is a big step up for Abdullah, though. Like, it's kind of like a measuring stick. I do expect him to win. You know what I mean? I look at Abdullah Mason as one of those guys who I just feel like are low-key like a complete fighter. I know that he's been dropped. I believe he got dropped twice in one fight. I feel like when you're a complete fighter, you're able to put yourself in more situations, and sometimes those situations like kind of cost you, like it kind of did him. But we saw what type of fighter he is. You know what I mean? He's
off my screen.
He's an interesting prospect. I feel like he could be the future of the lightweight division. You know what I mean? Young guy. I'm excited. So, shoot.
I am also excited. But again, who do you have winning the fight?
I mean, I got Abdullah Mason. You know what I mean? He's too good of a fighter, in my opinion. Like, he really like I said, he's a complete fighter. He could do anything, everything in the ring.
Imagine being able to build.
You know what I mean? So with that being said, to be honest about Sam Noakes, I don't know too much. I know I ran into him on Instagram when the fight was made. Well, before the fight was made, when it was like a potential fight. I mean, I know he's undefeated, 17-0. Shoot, I got my guy. You know what I mean?
Hey, you can see my screen.
Abdullah Mason. You said what?
I said, look at my screen. Or look at
On
Discord.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Don't look.
Hold on. Something loading. Okay.
I'm looking.
Yeah, I see it.
This is Sam Noakes' last performance against Patrick Balaz.
Okay.
13-4. I always like to look at a fighter's last performance right before their fight because I feel like that's a better, showing of where they're at in their career as we speak. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What did the fighters show in their last fight? And we've all seen Abdullah Mason's last fight. Maybe we'll have to do a little recurse of that. But I've never seen Sam Noakes before. Pretty solid, pretty powerful, fast, jab, pressure. Yeah, already seeing off the eye test, I can see this is going to be a hard fight for Abdullah.
Yeah, this isn't going to be easy.
Not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. This is honestly, this might be fight of the night.
It could be.
Just looking at the style of Sam Noakes, pressure. Yeah, he got some power too. It looks like he has, some good fundamentals. I do notice, his technique, he's a little stiff, if you may, in certain situations. But honestly, he looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. He looks pretty good.
Why do I say that? Because I'm sure in the gym that you guys, you can look at his body type, you can look at how he handled the rounds that he's been given thus far, that in the gym, they may be going 12, 15 rounds. He's in a position that we take all his great performances, put him into the biggest test of his career tonight, and I expect him to pass this test of flying.
That Abdullah Mason has ever faced, right? How does he win the fight? Where does he have it?
Yeah, so right out the gate, this is going to be a tough one for Abdullah, but I believe he'll get the job done. I think he's going to take advantage of Sam Noakes, I guess you could say, mistakes, like just him even being in that high guard stance, I guess trying to figure out what's next or coming next. Like, I see Abdullah, honestly, he could jab his head off. I think he can do whatever he wants with him. But
yeah,
we'll just have to see.
I do. Yeah, he's definitely beatable.
Yeah.
Susceptible to the jab in particular, but he's still a solid fighter. Good. This is not an easy fight for Abdullah Mason. Honestly, I would say, would you give this a 50-50 fight? What would you say?
If we're talking percentage wise, I go like 60-40 because even though Abdullah's a great fighter, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really always look at age as factors, but he's 21. Like, that's, you technically still don't have your, I guess you'd say, like, grown man strength. You know what I mean? Like, he's still kind of fresh. This is his biggest test under the biggest lights. You know what I mean? A lot of exposure. You feel me? Like, so I'll say 60-40. We've seen Abdullah get dropped by, I guess, guys who probably, the guy who probably isn't even better than Sam Noakes. Well, clearly isn't, because, it's for a world title, so,
all right. Yeah.
It's going to be a good fight, though.
It is. I think that's the big question a lot of people have is, with Abdullah being dropped by that random,
Yeah. But Sam Noakes is walking out.
He's walking out. All right, I'm about to play this stream or play this fight on my speaker. I'm gonna try to do it. I like how it's 6 o'clock and we got the main event starting. Man, this main event, hey, this is great. You know what I'm saying?
It really is.
Hey, that UFC card, that done got out the way too. Bilal got outboxed, by the way. He got outboxed by Ian Gary.
Wow.
I told you it was gonna happen. Listen, I keep on saying these UFC fighters don't know how to box, bro. They don't know how to box, and that's just a sad truth.
I've had hear them very well for this. And why do I say that? Because I'm sure in the gym that these guys, you can.
Stream lagging.
This box.
That'd be a good fight.
This is going to be a good fight. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to it. This is a very good or big card as well. You know what I mean? After this, we got Bam. Ooh, this is gonna be a doozy.
Turkey doing his thing, man.
You said what?
I said, is this sanctioned by Turkey? I see red.
Yeah, this is a ring. This is a ring card.
What? This is really like, where did we really never really got stacked boxing cards. That was really kind of unheard of. Really.
Wait, say that again.
I said, but I think we're really embarking on a new age with boxing. Like, we're getting stacked boxing cards. Like, we never really got that for real.
Very much, very much.
If it was a stacked card of any type of fight, it was UFC. But now we getting stacked boxing, stacked.
Honestly, like before Turkey, was there any fight where or any card where it's like in boxing where it's like, oh, this is like there are two big fighters fighting co-main event, main event?
Not that I recall. Like, literally, all of these, before Turkey stepped in, all of these would have been separate main events. Like, but like, yeah, Abdullah Mason is a great fighter, but he's not really a main event guy yet.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But what about Haney versus B-Norm and that could low-key be main.
Definitely.
Even Bam.
Yeah.
Bam is main evented before.
So the fact we getting these,
Yeah.
is for the vacant WBO belt.
WBO World Championship.
Yep.
World Light, yep. So 130. So this is the new 135 division coming up, y'all. You know, the Devin Haney's, the Shakurs, you know, the Teofimos, the Gervonta's, you know, these guys are getting bigger. These guys are moving on to bigger and better things. You know, we're entering a new age of boxing right now, literally.
Yeah. Man.
And I'm all here for it.
It's better get crazy.
Man, I can't get this freaking stream. Back outside. Dog. Guys, I'm trying. I'm really trying, man.
Let's see.
Has Dula started walking out?
Yeah, they're both in the ring.
They both in a ring? Oh, snap.
Yeah, they're both in the ring.
Hey, man, keep liking the stream. We got 3 likes. Keep liking the stream up. I don't know who even in it, man. Keep liking it up.
It's the start of something new, man. Start of something new.
Man, I can't freaking... I'm really trying to get this stream up, bro, so I can have it playing in the background. But it's trim. man. Dog. All right, but if I can't get the stream up in time, Caleb, you're gonna have to give a play by play.
All right. Let me see. My stream.
Hey, send it to me actually.
Then, what you want me to say?
Send the stream. Can you? Hey, man. Well, what's the hold up? What is the hold up?
Have reached some technical difficulty. Oh,
Just take a quick screenshot.
now I'm watching it. What? I was watching it on my iPad.
Now you're breaking up.
But I was watching on the iPad. Okay, freaked out.
Just text it to me.
Now, on the stream, I'm trying to find the stream. Hold on.
Like the one that you're watching it off of.
I know it's on my iPad. I'm not watching it on the. It's an app.
Oh,
It was an app. Give me 1 second. Get this popping up. Okay.
alright, super.
This earth.
Dog, please just tell me what the stream is.
Oh, I'm literally.
What do you mean you're?
On the website. Okay. I was
Just send it. Oh my gosh, bro.
Listen, hey.
They fighting?
Yeah, they're fighting.
Oh my gosh, bro.
But this first round, just.
You not even giving a play-by-play.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. We're in the first round.
Man, too late.
Dula is very active. The fight's very active right now. Seven Oaks has a high guard. Dula's jabbing. Double on the jab. Looks like he's trying to find the range. Seven Oaks steady has the high guard. Fighting on the inside right now. Sam Noakes with a counter. Round ending.
What would you say the optics are looking like so far?
I'll probably give the round to Abdullah. I'll probably give the round to Abdullah, but very interesting, very busy. So
We got the stream up, ladies and gentlemen.
that could end before the final bell. Just saying.
Sergio, we looked at each other and said, who did you think won that round? You thought it was maybe Mason. I thought it was maybe Noakes.
And that's what you want to see. Now, I don't know. It was a close competitive fight. But you can see that.
Hearing it was a close first round. Hey, we going into the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Second round, Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes.
In this fight, he said, physically, it's not close. I'm the strongest lightweight around.
135 for the WBO World. Sam Noakes jabbing. Abdullah Mason posturing, moving around the ring. This is a 12-round fight, man. So you know we got a lot of fight. You know what I mean? Good jab by Abdullah Mason. Pop the head back of Sam Noakes. Good active jab. Check hook by Abdullah. Abdullah be opening up a lot, man, and that's where he be getting caught. You know what I mean? And you can see Sam Noakes is waiting for that counter.
Yeah, it looks like Sam Noakes is kind of, he's staying a little bit active, but he's trying to find certain punches.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason is speed mogging Sam Noakes right now, guys. Good counter by Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes needs the right hand in.
Yeah. Abdullah, he got to stay busy. He can't let Sam Noakes figure anything out. He wants him to find that shot. Even if the shot doesn't land, you don't want to have any type of percentage of a shot for him to land because we know Abdullah is susceptible to getting dropped. So,
True. I hate to say it, but I think somebody's going down in this fight. I don't know if it's gonna make it to the final bell.
I don't think this fight, the way that first round,
Ooh, nice left hand. Oh, I'm a little behind. Abdullah doing good work in the mid rounds.
I seen him stick his tongue out twice. He's confident. He knows.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good. Right by Sam Noakes. Kind of clipped Abdullah. Like, ooh, clipped him again.
Say that.
Clipped Abdullah twice. Same punch. Popped his head back.
74-inch southpaw reach of Abdullah Mason.
And you see the disparity right in their hands. Mason has really fast hands.
Sam Noakes getting active.
Yeah.
Doing good pressure on Abdullah. Yeah, Abdullah did good work in the early rounds, or the early part of this round, but Sam Noakes is closing out strong, doing good pressure.
You got to do everything backwards against the left-hander. Break that guard with the right, catch him off guard with that left hand.
Let's check in with Emily Austin, who's
I would say that's who would you give that round to? I don't even know, man.
should react for.
It's cold. That's why this fight's going to be. This is. Well,
I don't know. The decision might be messy.
give that to, yeah. I'll give that. I'll probably give that round to Sam. Just off of the fact, like, let him clean the shot.
Yeah, I'd say that's Sam's round.
So right now, I kind of got like 1-1.
I didn't watch the first round, so I guess I'm gonna have to go with 1-1. Yeah,
It's
this
very. It's been both are very close. Both rounds are very close.
Sam Noakes is very awkward, you know, with those straight punches.
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason starts out the rounds very strong, you know, but Sam Noakes, you know, he's just, you know, he's just there.
Of his pro career. Nobody
Southpaw Orthodox battle. Know what I mean?
Very good matchup. It's a good matchup. For sure. We're gonna see that.
Good body shot by Abdullah. Sam Noakes is doing good pressure, good combinations. He's making it a scrap. You know what I mean? A nice old British scrap.
Your hands in you, you're gonna have to really even it out by making him ugly on the inside. Let's see some elbows, maybe.
What do you think Abdullah should do to swing the momentum back?
Then the momentum back. For one, I think.
Ooh! Nice uppercut by Abdullah Mason. Rock Sam Noakes. That was a good one, man. Ooh, this is a good fight. Oh my gosh. Oh, Abdullah really opening up. But you know this is where he get hurt. He need a low-key chill. His eye is bleeding. Sam Noakes is busted up. Abdullah Mason is really letting letting his hands go with those hooks.
Yeah.
Turki Al-Sheikh is liking this fight, ain't he?
Yeah, Abdullah knows this is a fight that he got to really show.
He got to show some.
Like, yeah, he got to show.
He's showing it too. He's showing it. This is a good round. Very good round. Hey, they looking at that eye already?
Hmm.
Already? What's going on? Trim. Hey, they looking at the eye of Sam Noakes right now. We in round 3. Abdullah Mason. Very good fight. Very good fight. Clash of heads. Clash of heads. Clash of heads. Cause the cut. Clash of heads. So if the fight is stopped from the cut, it's not going to be a TKO.
Yeah, because of that time, you want to see some urgency now from Mason.
Mason doing good work on the inside with his hooks. Abdullah Mason is doing really good, man. But I think he got to chill a little bit. Oh, Sam Noakes is catching him on the inside. Consistent shots landed from Sam Noakes on the inside.
That's what Noakes needs to do. Needs to make it physical and dirty inside. Right now he's getting outboxed by the polished southpaw and Abdullah Mason.
He's getting outboxed though, Sam Noakes. He's getting outboxed.
I feel like Mason here got to get hit as much as he does.
He doesn't.
But that's what I was saying earlier. Like, when you're a complete fighter, like, especially even, you can put yourself in so much more, like, than just, like, stand on the outside or just, like.
Very true.
I feel like that's where the age, the fact they're in, with, like, experience, you're going to be able to.
That cut is bad.
Like, faster. Yeah.
That's a bad cut. Very bad placement too. Terrible. Right above the eye. Jeez. Very good round for Abdullah Mason. Visibly hurt Sam Noakes in this round. Abdullah opened up a lot. But I would like to see Abdullah, stay a little bit more disciplined, because we've seen him get caught in these moments where he's had fighters hurt and, he's pounced and,
Yeah, I think he doesn't have to really,
Sam Noakes almost went down from that uppercut. Eyes rolled back and everything. Bad cut, guys. Very bad cut. Right above that, round 4, Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes is doing very good work on the inside. Landing hooks on the inside.
The way this is going, I would have this fight being stopped, I'd say round 7 for Abdullah.
You think?
Yeah, I'd say like round 7.
I've been seeing Abdullah Mason get compared to like Terrence Crawford a lot recently. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't see the comparison, honestly. Good right hand landed by Sam Noakes.
Now,
Through 3 rounds, total punches landed 41 for Mason, 27 for Noakes.
and that uppercut's gonna be there again. I can see it. Noakes is squaring himself up on the inside.
Sam Noakes is really trying to make this dirty, you know, doing a lot of clinching, rabbit punches, you know, right hands during the clinch, hooks during the clinch. You know, he's making this a scrap what he has to do because, you know, he's getting outboxed, speed mogged by Abdullah Mason.
Yeah.
Uppercut by Abdullah Mason to the body. Hooks grazing. This is a fast-paced fight, guys. Right hand landed by Sam Noakes.
The way Noakes is leaning over with his chin hanging over his front foot, he's going to be wide open for the uppercuts and for the body shots.
Don't make me go to the body a lot.
Yeah. Trying to wear him down for the later rounds, I guess. Sam Noakes has a better chance, honestly, as the rounds go on, I feel like. The way that he's making this fight a scrap. But I can see him gassing out maybe with the body shots, though, because Abdullah is investing to the body early.
Well, you can see that accuracy
Yeah.
is what
Yeah, I think he knows that.
Noakes is just
That's why he's been going to the body. But
it's persistent.
Good counters on the inside by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason's doing good work as well, though. I would say this is Sam Noakes' round so far.
yeah.
Good right hand to the body by Sam Noakes. Uppercuts by Abdullah Mason. We're in round 4 of 12. Oh! Sam Noakes knocked Abdullah Mason off balance. Abdullah looks pretty bruised up as well too. Looks like he got a little. Ooh, good uppercuts by Abdullah Mason on the inside.
Man, like, Abdullah is so good, but I just, man, he just,
You know, he be getting down and dirty. You know,
yeah.
he be getting down and dirty. He in the trenches right now. This is a good fight. Round 4 is over. Just ended. I would say that's Sam Noakes' round. I could see how people might give it to Abdullah. I don't know though. I'll give
It
it.
can go both ways. All the rounds can go both ways.
Yeah. We'll,
Intermission,
Let's see if
real
he
quick.
shines next Saturday live
With intermission,
on DAZN.
where are you going?
I'm about to turn this fight on living room real quick.
Mason missing that left hand, and there's that uppercut.
Quick intermission.
Missed. Noakes took advantage of it with a looping right hand over the top.
Sam Noakes with that right hand. You know what I mean?
Perfect shot. That was a good round for Noakes. I don't know if he won.
Good round for Noakes. I give round. I give Sam Noakes that round. So we got 2-2. I think that's how my cousin had it.
And now Mason's caught over the left eye, under the left eye.
This is a good fight, man. The 135 division. I'd say Abdullah Mason has a speed advantage, but as the fight is going on, how Sam Noakes is fighting, you know, making it dirty, you know. Man, Mike Coppinger has all 4 rounds to Abdullah Mason. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one.
Let's see how the fans have it scored through 4 rounds. This will be interesting. They got 39 and 30.
Yeah, I got it 2-2.
Which shouldn't be possible, right? I think that's wrong. If each fighter has 2 rounds each.
Round 5, Sam Noakes doing good work in the clinch.
Grab your lunch pail, put on your hard hat.
Sam Noakes doing a lot of clinch work, making this a dirty fight, very scrappy. Abdullah Mason doing good work on the jab, but he's getting countered, you know, and he's getting, you know, dragged into, you know, Sam Noakes' type of fight because he's jabbing and, you know, staying there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now we have swelling onto the left side as well, where
Ooh, Sam Noakes is doing good with the counters, man. I'm not gonna lie. He is landing these counters. Abdullah Mason is wearing them very well.
There we go. That was that body shot by Noakes.
Ooh, good right hand by Sam Noakes. Pop the head back of Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes, you know, doing good work.
Come in here and walk all over this guy.
Definitely winning round 5. As of right now, Sam Noakes.
Fight against Johan Vasquez. Those are both from left hooks, counter shots. And while going for the knockout, having his opponent hurt, that's the thing about Abdullah Mason. He is vulnerable when he's in charge, when he's landing shots. He goes for the knockout so much that he's susceptible to getting hit himself.
According to Las Vegas, Mason about a 5.5 to 1.
Ooh, Abdullah Mason doing nice flashy flurries, but I don't know if that's enough to win the round.
See how it keeps shifting to the right. That advantage of Southpaw has. I want to see Abdullah Mason continue doing
Sam Noakes is making this a grueling, fight for Abdullah. Abdullah opening up a little bit more in the last 10 seconds. Last 5 seconds, honestly. Close round. I'd give that one to Sam Noakes, this fight might get stopped because of that cut, man. It might get stopped because of that cut. What you say? Yeah, Sam Noakes did great this round though. I'm not gonna lie. I give this round to Noakes. I'd say Sam Noakes is up a round.
both of them bloody, both of them getting rocked. What a fight.
Possibly 3-3. Doctor might stop that fight.
You heard the message there in the corner.
They said shoot the jab and move. How you feel about that corner?
That's what I feel like he should do. You know what I mean? Shoot the jab and move.
Yeah, I agree. Cause look at that. I mean, he's snapping that head back with that jab. He just got to jab and move.
Your guy just wants to fight.
You don't gotta overcomplicate it, really.
He wants to
Abdullah want to fight though. He a fighter, man.
Yeah, you wanna fight.
And being in the ring, I know how tiring, just sticking and moving is, Sometimes you gotta, plant your ground sometimes, because sometimes you keep throwing that jab out over and over again, it's not going to be as snappy as you want it to be.
already bleeding just seconds into the 6th round.
Like I said before this fight, guys, that's what makes Abdullah Mason an exciting fighter. He puts himself in susceptible and vulnerable positions to
It's a very exciting fight. So.
It is. I don't know why we're getting... Oh, they're booing because of the ref. Man, Abdullah's doing good work with the jab this round, honestly, and he's winning the round. He's winning the round off the jab. Nice straight. Oh my gosh. Nice straight left hands by Abdullah Mason. But he usually Sam Noakes comes on hard in the later rounds or at the later ends of the round. So we got to watch out for that. He getting him with that jab, boy. I'm telling you, that jab is money.
See how controlling when he just lets that jab go.
Controlling it, controlling the fight,
Really knows about it.
That was great corner work. Great advice by the corner. And we got Abdullah Mason being a great student of the game, giving what his corner told him, sticking to the jab, moving. This is great work.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro, my stream. Stream just stopped. What just happened, Caleb?
The Mexican monster in the house, David
Did
Benavidez.
the round stop?
I don't know. Yeah, my stream. Did your stream stop too? Yes, I switched streams too.
I went to link to.
We might have missed a round. Got Anthony Yard and Benavidez entering the building. This is a great card, man. I love what I'm seeing so far from this fight. Nice guard manipulation by Abdullah Mason. I love to see that. Honestly, I love seeing that. See? But you see Virgil Ortiz do that, you ain't saying that. See, he's racist, y'all. He racist. I'm going to tell y'all something about... No, I'm going to tell y'all something about Cal. I'm going to tell y'all something about Cal. This guy, you know, he loves black fighters. That's what he favors, the American black American style. Mexican styles, you know, whenever it's black versus Mexican, you know, he gonna choose up, you know.
True. I love David Benavidez.
Except Benavidez.
David Benavidez.
Benavidez ain't even. I don't even know. Nice right hand by Sam Noakes. He is. You know, this is what you get with these young, you know, you get, young guys in their fight, you know, a lot of, you know, heads popping back, you know, this is a good scrap, you know. Abdullah's still green, so he's still taking a lot of these opportunities, you know, making this a close fight. Sam Noakes is doing good work. Yeah. Got Abdullah Mason on the retreat a little bit. I think, you know, this fight, this is going to be a really close fight, man. You know, it's going back and forth. You know, Abdullah does good around, and Sam Noakes comes back and takes another round. You know, one of these guys are really going to have to take. Ooh, nice uppercut, left hook by Abdullah.
They're doing a lot of inside work right now.
Yeah, that favors Noakes, obviously, you know. Nice uppercut by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason trying to get that back now. Abdullah opening up. He won it. I'm telling you, somebody got to take this fight, man. It's too close. Way too even. Somebody got to take it. Somebody going to have to take this fight, man. Man, we knew this fight was going to be like this, man. We knew this fight was going to be exactly like this. Great fight, boy. War.
That's why I said I seen the percentage to win was 82, I believe. For Abdullah and the remaining to Sam, that's what I said 60-40.
Yeah, but you know, Abdullah Mason being the American, you know. How would you? I don't know about that round, but you could give it to Sam. Sam is, oh my goodness, his faces, oh my goodness, blood coming out of every orifices. Sam Noakes is landing clean shots though. That's what's making these rounds, you know, very close. Abdullah did, you know, he is. I'd give this round to Sam Noakes though, but I could see it going to Abdullah. I'd give this round to Sam. Yeah.
And Abdullah Mason has gone away from the uppercuts. Noakes is a square fighter punching from both sides. But if you're going to let him get away with the squareness, he's going to keep punching around the guard.
I like Abdullah jabbing. Because, you know, he's busting up his face with that jab. That's what that jab does.
Yeah. I see he'll start out the round jabbing, and then later start working on the inside.
Yeah. Ooh, nice counter hooks. Abdullah might have caught a second win. Coppinger got Mason up around. I don't like Coppinger's scorecard though.
Yeah, I probably have a little bit. I give another round
to Noakes. I got Noakes winning round 3.
Possibly 4-3 Noakes if you're generous. The crowd has it. Our fan zone 67-66 for the
I might have Noakes up in round 2 though.
Yeah, but he's targeting the body with straight shots. They don't have the same effect as coming around the guard, digging down.
A fantastic fight here in Riyadh.
man, like,
Ooh, good shot to the body.
yeah.
Noakes is hurt to the body.
Honestly, the blueprint in my eyes is right there. I mean, you can look at them.
Yeah, that body shot. Those body shots have been money all night. You know what I mean?
Like what Abdullah is doing now. You see how when they get the inside work, that's when Sam's able to get a little bit more.
Yeah, he's getting more. Yeah.
He can't do anything.
Abdullah's fights are, you know, spiteful. Judges like that. Good job, Abdullah. That's what he need to do is jab. If he stay on that jab. Uppercuts to the body by Abdullah. This is Abdullah's round. See, it's just going. You see what I'm saying? They going back and forth, man. Abdullah. I think Abdullah got him hurt. Ooh. Ooh. Abdullah landed some nice hooks. Sam Noakes is starting to back up a little bit. You know, he's been on the front foot pretty much all night. Good uppercuts by Abdullah Mason on the inside. Nice, spiteful, wrathful uppercuts. But Sam Noakes is coming back with straight punches. Oh my gosh. This is a great fight.
That's Abdullah's round, but
Yeah, that's Dullah's round, man.
this is still anybody's fight.
It's anybody's fight. We're going into round 9 or round 10. This is anybody's fight, man. This is so close. Somebody got to take this fight, boy. Abdullah got some good, you know, momentum, but I say that and then, you know, somebody come back and then take the round the next fight. You know, these guys, you know, see what's going on here. These guys are so evenly matched that, you know, they have to dig deep and dig deep a little bit to take a round, right? And then they get tired for the next round, and then the other guy starts to take over. You know what I mean? It's a very back and forth fight. But these rounds are still competitive. Abdullah coming out right on the jab. Sam Noakes coming out blazing hooks on the inside.
I don't like this. Abdullah does not have. He's shown that he does not have the problems like this. He just continues to do so, which makes the fight much more.
Yeah. He could control it, man. There you go. But Abdullah could control. He could control the fight with the jab. He could, but he's fighting, man. This is what happens with a lot of young prospects. You know what I mean? They don't have that experience to like control the fight with the jab. You know.
Yeah. They can go always more comfortable.
Yeah.
Which is the inside. he's feeling his power, so he's not really worried or threatened by getting caught with those shots. So he's more comfortable.
Sam Noakes.
Fight with Noakes. Ooh. Good punches by Sam Noakes.
Nice return by Abdullah. Whose round is this, man? I don't know. Maybe Sam's.
So far, it's
It's
even.
an even, very even round. Very even round.
As you said, Sergio, chronic shots make cowards of us all.
Abdullah Mason moving straight back, you know. And Sam Noakes is, you know, taking advantage with, you know, continuing to throw his straight punches. That's what keeps, you know, popping Abdullah Mason's head back, you know, when he's moving straight back. We're in round 9 right now. Very grueling fight. Even. Anybody's fight right now. This is going to be a hard fight to score. Yeah, man, just jab. That's all we got to do is jab.
And you got to remember, that was a cut caused by a headbutt. You know, it wasn't a punch. This is an ebb and flow of both of them getting good shots in. Don't let the blood fool you. Both these guys are landing big shots. Got the respect of each other. But this is the fight that Mason needs to do.
Somebody need to take this round.
Long range. Keep that jab in the face of Noakes. Keep him hurt. Let him get frustrated. Let him run into shots. Let him make his own mistakes. And keep the fight in the middle of the ring, just like that.
It's a close fight.
Very close.
Jab. There we go. This is how Abdullah Mason needs to finish the show. By boxing, sticking and moving, and not giving in.
Abdullah's round, maybe. Maybe Sam Noakes. Because I don't know, you could say, oh, Abdullah's boxing, or you could say Sam Noakes' pressure, you know.
Yeah.
Another British fighter, Hamza Shiraz, taking a good look. He's a 168-pounder. Can't wait to see what he does in his next fight after knocking out Edgar Berlanga in New York City.
What did you say?
Is a future star.
Nothing.
He has power. He has the
That's a
looks, the
Hamza
backing, the
Shiraz.
That's the future star.
Okay.
Great division. He has everything, and he took
And they'll do it to him.
knockdown of Edgar Berlanga on a
Imaginary beef with Hamza.
Dream was to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Good box.
Maybe that could happen now.
Disposed of Edgar Berlanga not too long ago. I heard that's a rematch.
for Canelo to come back after a loss, I'll tell you that.
I don't want to see that.
Me neither.
England for sure.
Not a bad idea.
That doesn't even deserve a rematch, man.
Hey, but speaking of 135 pounds, we have
Like, none of those guys are like elite fighters or nothing.
Raymond Retired defending his title against
I'm
Andy
going to see how Abdul comes out.
Ooh, good. Good 1-2 by Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes starting off the round pretty good. Stream stopped.
Body shots from Abdullah, both exchanging at the near the same time. Good jab by Abdullah. He's backed up by 2 from Sam Noakes. So Sam Noakes kind of boxing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Good work from Sam Noakes. Abdullah circling around the ring, backing up. Back on the inside. The uppercut from Abdullah. Body shot from Abdullah. Another body shot. Another body shot. Another body shot from Abdullah.
Whose round would you say this is?
Right now, it's Abdullah's, but probably like 30 seconds ago it was Sam Noakes. So that's how crazy this fight is. Good jab. Double jab. A good 2 for Sam Noakes.
We're in round 10 of the Sam Noakes Abdullah Mason fight. Trying to get this stream back on.
Yes, sir. Oh, he hurt Sam Noakes. He hurt him.
He hurt him?
He hurt him. He hurt him. He's hurt. Sam Noakes is hurt.
Sam Noakes is hurt.
He's visibly hurt. He's on the ropes. Sam Noakes is fighting back.
Oh boy. Dang, I gotta get the stream back on. Ooh!
Sam Noakes is fighting back. Sam Noakes fighting back. Abdullah's coming back with a 2.
He fighting back?
Yeah, it looked like Sam Noakes kind of recovered.
Recovered?
He recovered.
Sam Noakes, he got good recovery. Very good recovery.
Yeah, very good recovery. Yeah, so Sam Noakes is good. Sam Noakes good. He hurt. Abdullah hurt him though. He was literally like sitting on the ropes, taking shots.
Mmm.
Good well for Abdullah.
Refusing to lose.
And also refusing to uppercut. There's that uppercut by Mason. Come around with the guard. Sweeping with the right hook.
I know it hurt him.
Felt out in danger.
Round over on your screen?
Still on his feet. Wow.
What is that?
I said, did the round just end?
Perfect shot.
Yeah, round just ended. It was a 2 from Abdullah.
2. Man, I gotta see this now.
Bird's eye view.
That was an uppercut.
And all that
I'm surprised
blood
you
on the
didn't get
canvas
the count.
from Sam Noakes.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Left hand from the. It was a power hand by a left-hander that landed cleanly on the left.
I think Abdullah gonna come out blazing next round, but so is Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes,
Yeah,
he got that British, you know.
this fight very well may go to the distance, but back on the inside.
Yeah, this stream is still trim.
It was his top finger. He got only 2 rounds to Sam Noakes. That's not even.
Copping, this is his first time scoring a fight on the thing, and he should never do it again.
He should never score a fight.
This
ever
guy
again.
does not know what
The
he's.
fan scorecards are more accurate than this man.
Yeah, I like that they're showing the fan scorecards.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to do some more play-by-plays. I can't even pull nothing up. Who would you say is up right now?
Abdullah. They're in the middle of the ring. Do a circle around. Looks like they're. Yeah, Abdullah's just jabbing. 3 jabs. Ineffective work from Sam Noakes. Okay, you got it. Okay, good. Ooh, good little flurry from Sam Noakes. Good body work from Sam Noakes. Got Abdullah against the ropes. Abdullah fights back, goes back to the center of the ring. Now they're fighting inside work. Abdullah's back out of range, circling around the ring. Sam's trying to get him where he wants him. Now he's getting some work in. Abdullah's in a high guard. Body shot from Sam. Another body shot. Another body. And a good uppercut. A good uppercut come back from
This is a good round
Abdullah.
for him so far.
Yes, it is, but he just needs to get
Yeah,
stubborn and keep
Sam Noakes is doing it, major.
Body shot from Noakes. Mason's punch output is drawn up, or dried up rather, as Noakes landing a right hand and then left hook. And Mason answers back. And that hurt Noakes, I think. Another uppercut. Incredible action.
Did it just end on your screen? Did it end on your screen?
No.
Okay. Yeah, man. This is a very, very, very good fight. Yeah, he got a big knot on his head, man. This fight is living up to expectations. I think it's everything, everything everybody done said it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
That boy Sam Noakes, he got heart, man. I respect it.
It was a good fight. I got Abdullah up, but
Abdullah with the clear power advantage.
yeah.
There's that shot right there with a belt line shot.
I went to the final round here.
Noakes, he was
Let's
squared up
see
right there
if
for that
anything
point.
works will happen.
Sam Noakes has been successful squared up because he's strong with both punches. Came around the guard, got the attention of Abdullah Mason. It was
Sam
a
Noakes
body
kinda
shot
got a little bit of
that slowed
urgency.
down the momentum of Mason.
This is it, the final 3 minutes of what has been one of the best fights we've seen this year. Incredible action for 21.
Mason could, do good moving and countering,
Sam Noakes.
if he makes it flashy.
I'm pretty sure.
Final look at the score.
I think this fight will more than likely go the distance, but
Yeah.
I got. What was that? Good defensive slipping from the floor. Back on the jab.
I usually get manic criticism of cards on
Block
getting
that no shot.
maybe it's just this chair,
The fans have Mason up by a single
I
point.
was proud that somebody got shot.
It would be
I said got shot.
fan zone.
You got your ass.
What? Ooh, wobble.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody got dropped, bro.
Yeah. We in round 12. Dang. Oh, they going at it, boy. I think Mason got it though. We in round 12.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a close fight though.
Yeah. I want to see what the scorecard.
Yeah, scorecard's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Blood pouring out of the nose, mouth, and cut over the eye of Sam Noakes.
Man, Noakes is battered and bruised.
Man, he's fighting though. He got that dog.
He do got that dog in him.
Definitely got that dog. Recovered very quick. Boom.
They saying Noakes hurt to the body.
Yeah, he might be.
Attrition by two championship caliber fighters fighting like they're champions first round.
And you saw a little bit of a slip there from Mason. Noakes' corner thought he was hurt. 10 seconds to go.
How can you not be romantic about boxing?
Boom.
This is beautiful brutality.
Man.
Amazing fight. Great fight, man.
That was good. That was good.
Great,
This was definitely.
absolute. Yeah, it could be absolute war.
Yeah.
Absolute war.
Let's check in. Sergio, your final thoughts on
It
this?
is. This was a good fight. But
I'm
it's from the
appreciating this fight, man. I'm in awe.
from the first round.
Warriors.
You said what?
The courage, the
I said
heart,
from the first round it was a good fight.
determination.
Nah, facts.
The skill, the power, the body shots. I want to see this fight again. Win, lose, or draw, whoever wins, I hope
They talking about see this fight again.
pays these guys for another excellent showing to give everyone a
I wouldn't hate it either, honestly.
Checking with Malik Scott. Malik, catch your breath.
I mean, this is for the belt, you know, so you know we could see a little defense. You know what I mean?
Really impressed me. One of the key punches for Abdullah Mason was the uppercut. He got away from it at times.
I think Abdullah Mason might have the advantage on the cards. You know, he heard him clearly multiple times. You know, battered and bruised him up. Sam Noakes was doing good work on the inside, you know, but I think Abdullah, you know, was just doing the better boxing work or flashy work.
Yeah.
I believe he should have threw it more, but no matter what he did, Noakes continued to come back.
You gotta feel the play. If he does go to Sam Noakes, I wouldn't necessarily say. I mean, it was a close fight. You know?
It was. Could you see it going to Noakes though?
Who could have used his skills and ran and just
I know.
but he chose to take chances. He
It
chose to
could.
entertain the crowd. He chose
It
to
could.
take a risk.
I could see it.
Malik saw the uppercut. The opening for the uppercut by Abdullah Mason. That was an opportunity lost. But still, Sam Noakes didn't throw the body shots. Mason didn't throw the uppercut. But we still seen something special tonight.
Whoever walks out of here with his WBO World Championship had to go through hell to get it. 12 rounds of an instant classic. Let's find out who is the new World WBO Lightweight Champion.
Let's see.
What they doing a draw?
I could see a draw. I could.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Benoit Roussel scores it 117 to 111.
Mason.
And both judges, Dan Rex,
Oh yeah, that's Mason.
Tapdusan, John Colby.
Don't say it yet though, cause I'm behind.
The same 115 to 113.
Unanimous.
Call for your winner by unanimous decision. Still undefeated. And now the WBO lightweight
It's Mason, man.
of the world.
Yeah.
117, 110 is kind of crazy though. I feel.
Unanimous.
What do you think about that?
Man,
Yeah, I had it.
good
Say
fight.
117, 111 is one of the judges.
You
The
know,
judges had it 115, 113.
I can't.
115, 113. That's how I saw this
I can't complain. It was
This was
might be
bloody.
fight of the night.
This was brutal.
It might be. It was a great fight. Very bloody. You know what I mean? Everything on the line, belt on the line. You got people getting hurt. You got people showing heart. You know what I mean? Amazing fight. Incredible fight. Sam Noakes. Honestly, you shouldn't feel ashamed of himself. You know, this is one of those performances. You know what I mean? You do lose. You know what I mean? But it's like, you know, you lose in a way where people aren't, you know, calling you or, you know, counting you out. You know what I mean? This was a very good fight. Very good win for Abdullah Mason.
The crowd says yes. They want more of it. We got more title fights for you as well after the break. Next up is a huge unification clash at 115. Jesse Ben Rodriguez putting his ring, WBC and WBO belts on the table, and Fernando Martinez lays his WBA strap on the line. A fight for super flyweight supremacy. That is coming up next after this short break. Don't move.
Oh man. So first, fight on the main card: Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. Overly lived up to expectations.
Yeah.
Abdullah Mason. I feel like honestly that fight might have went exactly how people expected it to go. You know what I mean? A war. We had Abdullah Mason winning. I feel like Abdullah Mason was a favorite. I did have Abdullah Mason winning the fight, going into the fight. So, but you know, people knew that this wasn't going to be an easy affair. You know what I mean?
Yeah. kind of nice so far though. Well, besides, you know, like you see who they
What? Oh my gosh, bro. Get him.
he's respected in the game, man.
He talking about showbiz, the adult is oh my. They giving him a whole segment? I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this.
They really, man, I've been, man, look, you gotta respect him, man.
Man, this man has
A lot of people hate him.
clearly never strapped up a pair of gloves in his life by his heavy bag videos, and he's on here talking all this crap.
Look at the Chicago shit.
No! Talking about Chicago, that ain't no dark Chicago Shaq. He stole that mess from Dallas, and as soon as B Norm called it out, he went ahead and shaved that mess off.
That's crazy. Another man's opinion.
Man, I would have shaved it. I've been telling him to shave it. I gained more respect for him from shaving it, because you're a grown man pushing 40 or 50 with that haircut, with a blonde shag.
It died.
Like, bro. The fact that it's dyed, like, it just shows that, like, how flamboyant he is about it. Like, I just hate that. I hate it. And then the hoops. He wears hoops. Man, I can't. It sounds like I'm a hater, man. And you know what I am? I'm a hater. I am a hater. I don't care, bro. I'm a hater. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, that's the podcast I was telling you about that I've been watching.
Yeah, I've been watching their football stuff.
Football?
Yeah, Shady McCoy was a NFL running back before.
I know, but inside the ring be doing football stuff?
Oh, no, like he got another podcast where he does and some other stuff with him and this guy named Acho.
This is a new subscription offer from DAZN that includes over 180 fight nights and a minimum of 2 pay-per-view events for one annual fee. And with so many mega cards set to be announced, this package really is incredible value for money. It is made for the ultimate boxing fan. Make sure you get it. Remember as well,
Hey, check the stream real quick.
the entire upcoming schedule on the platform right now. You can set reminders as well for the unmissable events.
Like, check it for how our audio is.
MVP, Golden Boy, BKFC, to name just a few. All the biggest fights are streaming live for you right here on DAZN. Meanwhile, right now in Riyadh, we are ready for a unification battle of 115 pounds. This is the best fight that you could make at super flyweight. The current ring champion, Bam Rodriguez, against the #1 ranked contender, Puma Martinez. This one promises to be a potential fight of the night contender. We just had one. Can we have another? But with the tail of the tape, here's Todd.
I understand 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm trying to see something.
Cracking open an energy drink here at 3 a.m. local time. I don't need it anymore after what we just saw, but this one could be just as good. Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez. Rodriguez, 25 years old. He's 5 foot.
How's it sounding?
Martinez is 34, 5 foot 2.
I don't think I can hear me. Hold on.
You can't hear you?
Champions. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who will walk out with the WBC,
Yeah, no, I think. Hold on.
WBA, and the Ring Magazine World Super Flyweight titles? Here's Thomas Tribe.
Yeah, it sounds like I'm breaking up.
It's undefeated
Wait, hold on.
champion
No, I
versus
heard it. Hold on.
undefeated champion. Let's first welcome to the ring from Argentina, Fernando El Puma Martinez.
Wait, I just sound. Hold on.
He is the
You want me to turn you up?
Super Flyweight champion Fernando
If
Puma how would you best describe his fighting style?
Quiet, a little more. Let's just a little quiet.
Calculated, aggressive, and smart. That's how
This
it's
mic.
a little bit of everything.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you. You need a mic.
He's stronger than his knockout ratio
Oh, hold on.
indicates. Determined is going to be an excellent matchup. Another excellent matchup.
Okay.
He told us, listen, the tougher and stronger fighter is going to win this fight, and that is me.
All right.
I will knock
Yeah,
him
let me
out.
check now.
Easier said than done.
I did some minor tweaking.
This can be a bull versus a matador, or a puma versus a matador, because Bam Rodriguez.
We got Bam versus Fernandez coming up right now, folks.
All right. Let me see.
Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah, check if it's better. I turned you up a little bit.
All right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Who would have known this man was destined for greatness after losing his first 3 amateur fights, Mike? But boy, has he blossomed into something really special.
Yeah, and not just that, right? He was fighting on top rank undercards, PBC undercards. They both had the opportunity to sign him.
Caleb.
They weren't interested. Eddie Hearn was the one that signed him.
And look where he's at now.
How does it sound?
Where does he rank on your pound for pound list?
Listen, if nobody has
Can you hear me in like the fight?
cracked the top 5, I just can't respect anyone's pound for pound.
All right.
We're watching greatness.
Say that. Say that. Say that.
Bam Rodriguez.
Barry
I can hear
Jones,
you,
our
man.
pundit, who's
I'm
probably
just
Jesse
trying to,
Rodriguez's biggest fan,
listen
says,
to me.
listen, team, Puma
Just say-
likes to throw with you. If Martinez can catch Jesse when he's throwing, he could be in trouble. But when Bam is in full flow, he's the best fighter in the world, and he expects him to outlast and outclass Puma here tonight. Super flyweight ring rankings, 1 versus 2, Mike. That's how it's supposed to be.
Absolutely. You know, this is the best belt in sports. And Fernando Martinez, he's registered with the WBA title. He used to have the IBF title too. Gave it up to pursue a rematch that he won against Kazuto Ioka.
Ladies and gentlemen, this battle is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBC, WBO, WBA, and Ring Magazine Super Flyweight Championships of the World. Brought to you by Riyadh Season, Sella, Ring Magazine, Frank Warren for Queensberry, and Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing in association with Warriors Boxing. Along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partner.
Hey guys, I had to unplug my my Undisputed.
Yes,
Drive.
I have a mic, but
You actually sound good right now. Oh snap!
Wait, can you hear me from the stream? Can you hear me from the stream?
Wait, hold on. I done messed something up terribly. Oh boy.
See, stream's perspective of how I hear.
Huh?
I said I want to hear like how do I sound from a stream perspective?
Hold on, let me check. Terribly. Oh boy.
See, stream's perspective of how I hear.
Huh?
I said I want to hear like how do I sound? From
You don't
a
sound too
stream
bad.
Okay.
Yeah, you sound much better actually. Keep it like that.
You know, I was saying though, I know I have my mic, but it's only for my laptop. I don't know how to do it from my phone.
That's what I'm saying. You need to get Discord on your laptop so we could just do it from there. We could do a call on Discord from your laptop.
Alright.
Wins, 9 of his 18 wins.
We should just stream the fight illegally, you know, run up a whole bunch of views.
Okay. I would get taken down
I
immediately.
know.
Sadly. I would do it though, guys.
It would pull in the views.
Well, actually, I would get copyright struck. Well, not copyright struck. It would be a strike on my channel. They would try to get me out of there. What is going on, man?
Weighed in officially at 114.6 pounds.
114 pounds.
Yeah, these are
Jesus.
small guys. Man, I'm trying to get this stream working, guys. It's tweaking out again.
And listen, this is the first one, man. You know what I mean? Many more to come, though. Just figuring everything. We getting the show on the road, really. Honestly.
Yeah, the next fight after this, Devin versus B Norm.
Yeah.
I've been thinking a little bit more about this fight, you know, about Devin Haney's inside work, you know. Devin Haney's a terrible inside fighter, you know what I mean? B Norm, on the other hand, that's where he thrives.
Honestly, like, I'm excited for the David Benavidez fight, but I'm really more excited for the Devin Haney fight.
Yeah.
That's really my main event, to be honest.
Man, I hope Anthony Yarde wins. Dog, why
If
is
Devin
it?
Haney gets stopped, his career is over.
Yo, I think
It's over.
my stream just freaking ended.
The stream ended.
Hold on, it just booted back up though. What's going on, man?
All right, we underway. Round one.
Dog,
If
why is
Devin
it?
Haney gets stopped, his career is over.
Hold on. Yo, I think
It's
my stream just freaking ended. Okay, never mind. All right, man. This is a boof stream, guys. I'm very, 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 very sorry for this. But again, I'm gonna say this again. This is a backdoor pilot for the Toe to Toe podcast that me and Cal here are gonna be doing. Me and Cal here are gonna be doing on the Toe to Toe podcast channel.
Yeah, we're definitely we're gonna run that up.
Five of the last 6 fights for Martinez have been against championship caliber opponents. The body shot by Bam. I don't think this is right.
Have you heard of this guy who he's fighting? Bam.
No. Have you?
No, I have not. Ooh, Bam got dropped.
Bam got dropped?
Bam got dropped. No, he got dropped. He got up very quick. No.
Wait, what happened?
What is going? It's like it never even happened. He got dropped. They might have ruled it as a slip.
Wait, what the heck?
But Bam got dropped.
How he get dropped?
I don't even know. I know he got hit with something, and it's like both of his hands touched the ground. His gloves touched the canvas, so I gotta see the replay though, because I guess it didn't affect him.
Bam landed a shot and fell off balance with the glove.
Bam do be getting dropped.
Usually the referee will stop the action and clean the glove, and that time he just let him keep going at it.
That's the first time I've seen a boxer land a punch and then go down.
Well, there's another back-to-back almost.
Okay.
Puncher, and Martinez is going to look for the hooking around the guard type punch, and we know that whoever punches straighter the better.
Bam is pretty good, man.
Yeah, you're gonna see that for me that I think will be more on Bam's favor.
I mean, yeah, Bam has arguably the best footwork in the sport, right?
With footwork, I just don't see aggression being enough. You need speed and you need footwork of your own, and those white shots like that, Bam Rodriguez will just eat you up.
I gotta see. Wow. So I guess it wasn't a knockdown since they're not showing any replays of some sort, but Bam is their guy, so.
First round by Bam Rodriguez. Puma Martinez is going to have to look for another entry, another way to land something. Get
So this is my first fight, full fight I'm seeing of Bam. Seems real sound. You know what I mean? Very what is a light division, but very slick.
Yeah, Bam.
Like good head movement. Puts himself in a lot of good positions to be offensive.
Good angles.
Yeah, it's really good angles. This Martinez guy is making me mad. I ain't gonna lie.
Why?
He's just making me mad, man. The sounds that he's making, the punches he's throwing, it's just.
I can't get a stream to stay on for the life of me.
Bam's doing good head movement work. Good jab. And the way this fight is, the trajectory of this fight is going to be a long night for this Martinez guy. This Bam, he making it look easy. This Martinez. Ooh.
What?
Hey, man, listen.
Hey, calm down. I feel like Bam might get
this guy, he fights mean. This Martinez guy, he fights mean, but.
Absolutely. Body shot. And notice how Bam landed it and dipped right back down. He can't give this guy any.
Okay. It's a good hook by Martinez. The round just ended for me, so.
Terrible things are happening.
Interview with Bill Haney.
Is it exactly that you're looking for that emotions were running high right before today? Are they still there?
So Bill Haney just said that what Brian Norman usually does well, he will not be able to do. This is what I've been saying, especially with this fight. I believe in the Haney's game plan. what they have. They see something. Will it happen? I don't know, but we'll see.
I mean, you know, the Haneys are, you know, they do see things that they like to capitalize on. Like with Regis, his terrible foot movement, footwork.
The pivots from Bam. Bam, I ain't gonna lie. He impressed me, I ain't gonna lie.
Did you not know about Bam before?
I did, but I've never really seen a live fight from him.
Yeah, he's pretty
I just
good.
know that he was in a lot of people's pound for pound, you know. But
He does remind you of Usyk a little bit, don't he?
a little bit, yeah.
I appreciate everyone saying that I'm on the pound for pound list, but after I win this fight, I want to be spoken in the same breath as Usyk, Crawford, and Inoue.
Look at what he's doing so far against another champion. Look at it looks like he's outclassed. He's outclassing a champion right now, Bam Rodriguez. I know we're just 2.5 rounds in, but it's really more. He's gonna have to find something else.
The champion. I mean, look at
It's his part. Two hands who can't get like we haven't heard them at all.
He's
They were allowed to get very quick.
Bam Rodriguez. I know we're just 2.5 rounds in, but Puma Martinez gonna have to find something else. What tough guy ain't gonna beat Bam?
So there's a strong contingent of Argentinian fans who came here for this fight. We haven't heard them at all so far.
They were allowed him yesterday's weigh-in.
With Bam trying to get an angle.
Great angles. Angle work by Bam.
Most likely to give Bam problems, Sergio.
Going around 3 of the Bam versus Martinez fight.
No, it's definitely not the brawler. It's gonna be someone with good footwork that can move with him.
Blood coming out of his nose now.
I think Bam's going to get the KO.
Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think that this fight's not gonna last.
But that you have to work on. So in order to
It's a clear level.
Yeah.
Blood coming out of, I believe, the nose now of Puma Martinez.
Yes, this round 3, this already looking bad. This Martinez guy is making me mad.
Okay.
I'm tired of seeing him. Get out of here, bro. This guy pissed me off, bro.
And terrible, terrible things are happening to my laptop right now.
Martinez already showing signs.
Yeah,
Yeah, this fight ain't
Bam's
lasting
just getting
long.
off.
He already hurt. He
This
hurt.
is, oh my
He
gosh.
hurt.
He just looks like he doesn't belong in here.
He doesn't. He's hurt.
He doesn't. It's-
Inoue, in your opinion, you throw him in there with that guy right now.
Would you want Bam to fight in a way?
That's why he's pound for pound. And now Nakatani using
What I'm seeing, yeah.
moving up to 122 for a fight.
He looks
He would have to
capable.
move up.
So
Yeah.
All right, let's hear now from Brian Norman Sr.
Brian Norman.
There's a lot that has been said throughout the week. Now it's the time for the
It feel like the dads got more beef than the actual sons.
They do.
Man, what be going on? They love just getting involved and making the show about them.
Yeah, they're
Like, that
hilarious.
just make you
Especially-
bad. Like that just make you bad. He just sit there
Hey,
smiling,
man.
getting interviewed. What are you? Are you even his trainer?
Is he? I don't know.
Like, man,
Bam problem, Sergio. It's a bit.
Yeah, Bam making this look easy, bro. This Martinez guy, he making me mad just off the style alone.
and what,
No, just
what
off
round
the
are you
voice.
in? And what time?
Round 4, 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, I was in round 3 for some reason.
Surprised at seeing him fight.
not at all. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, I don't want to see this round go past round 8. I don't want to see this. This guy is, not to discredit this guy. I mean, he's undefeated, 18-0, but he looks terrible. I mean, he looks. He fights so funny. It's like he's so like his hip's not even the word. He's just like
Awkward?
Yeah, but it's he's just so he fight like I said earlier. He kind of fights mean, but it's like so nasty looking. Like it's like nothing flows with this guy. This might be the worst boxer I have ever seen on a main card. This might be this. I mean, this guy sucks.
Okay, calm down.
No, I'm tired of all this.
What?
This guy looks terrible, bro. I mean, I never want to see him.
Dog.
I never want to see this guy on the main stage.
He's getting knocked out soon.
He has to. Are you seeing it?
Yes.
Look at him. Look at him. Just take a knee, man. Just end it, dog. Like, this isn't him.
This isn't him?
No, this isn't his fight, man. Look at him. No technique, no footwork. He getting moved by his lead hand over and over. He just nudging his head to the side. It's off balance.
Oh man.
He's getting schooled by the superior boxer puncher in Bam Rodriguez right now.
And he keeps trying to clear his nose, which is pouring blood out. Oh, good body shot. Well, what can Martinez do right now to turn the tide? Is there anything, Sergio?
Look, straight punch, but he doesn't have straight punches. When I was studying,
I don't know what can
Martinez, he's just a hooker.
do to turn the tide. This tide's already turned. The fight's over. The fight's over. I don't want to see this guy fight again. I truly don't. This guy sucks. I'm sorry.
Wow.
No. Let me. Oh, I'm gonna try to. Hey, man. Listen. This is. Listen. I know that this is the first stream, man. You know what I mean? More things to come.
Sit here making
But this
statements.
is the raw unfiltered you're going to get now. I'm going to say straight up what it is. This guy, stop. Who is this guy? I don't want to see him
Okay.
on. I don't want to see him on another platform ever again. This guy is.
Wow.
His style just pisses me off. You know what I mean? Like, oh God. Round 5. Look at him.
He's getting knocked out this round, man.
He looks inadequate. This isn't even awkward. He just can't box. Good work from Bam.
Jeez.
Understands the distance now. Yeah, knock this guy out, bro. Like, do you hear that, man? He's spewing out his mouth.
Eesh.
That's terrible.
He understands that this fight could be very, very dirty on Puma's side, but they're really looking forward to just getting into gears and have Bam go for the body. Just very patiently, step by step, just tear down the body and allow the head to come back.
Patience is Bam's MO. Footwork, patience, angles, power, speed.
Oh my God.
Wait.
No, this guy. No, Jordan.
What is your issue?
No, he literally was punching and walking forward. He threw a 4-punch combination while walking forward, Jordan.
Yeah, that's his style. That's his style, man.
No, this is not a style. This is inadequacy. This is not. He is not a. Who is this guy?
Oh.
Who is this guy for real?
Man, you just hating, man. Just hating on that boy.
Nah, bro. I don't want to see this guy on the main stage ever again.
He's not that bad, man. He's not that bad.
Shakur Stevenson sparred Bam Rodriguez a long time ago when he was trying to gear up for the Olympics. He said, man, this little dude punches harder than people my
Good
weight.
work from Bam. Oh my gosh.
I always knew how special Bam Rodriguez was going to be. There's a left hand from Puma Martinez.
Bam, he's really exhibiting a masterclass right now. I'm not gonna lie.
He is.
From the offense to the defense.
He really understands the game.
Yeah. He's handled this awkward mess very well.
You guys see the racism showing?
Yeah, best punch of the fight, Rodriguez.
Man, listen, I don't don't have a racist bone in my body. You know what I mean? I just have, listen, I don't even got to go into that. Listen, I don't got a racist bone in my body, man. I just respect who I respect. And this guy's not one of them. Not because of his last name or his skin color or his heritage. His style just makes me upset. You know, he's not... I mean, he's putting himself in so many bad positions. Look at the replays. He's just, I mean, why are you getting hit and switching from orthodox to southpaw for a slight bit and then set your feet back? Like, what is this, man?
That's his style, man.
Who's his trainer?
Who knows?
He needed, man. No.
They got him this far. You know what I mean?
No. I'm gonna look up his box rec, because ain't no way.
This is just how good Bam Rodriguez is. Bam, the champion.
See, is the guy that bad or is Bam just that good?
This guy's bad.
Okay.
Like you can tell when someone has some sort of like skill, but is just unable to show against a certain fighter. Like they're just like getting hit with a lot of shots. Not really. They just look lost. This guy, he makes himself look. It's just bad, bro. I mean. These are basic things in boxing that you just, not that, like crossing feet. I mean, walking forward. Look at him.
Oh, man.
This is bad, dude. This is really bad. If this fight goes the distance, I'm going to be upset.
I mean, guy got a chin on him. Been taking some hard shots.
He got a chin. You know. I don't really know what to make of this fight, honestly. I mean, mainly because of one guy, but, you know. This is a great masterclass by Bam. This guy looks inadequate. He don't look like he belongs in this ring with him.
Yeah.
So Bam need to get him up out of here. To really show his level.
He'll probably get him out of there late, maybe around 10, around 9.
Oh my God.
in the Bam Rodriguez column.
The only thing better than getting a knockout
This
is
is,
pitching a shutout.
man.
Bam Rodriguez is pitching a shutout.
And he might get the knockout. Yeah, I believe he will certainly go for it as these rounds move on. He does not want to see this go the distance.
Yeah, that's what matadors do. They pick away.
Shut out by Bam so far.
It's shut out.
Yeah, my nose is hurting. My nose is hurting. Don't be walking back your shoulder.
Yo, bro.
If you can
What are you laughing for?
Like, this guy is so bad, man.
Okay.
Like, I gotta keep saying it, man. He is a literal trash can. Literal trash can. Oh my gosh.
He's a main event fighter, man.
No.
That is a main event fighter right there.
Puncher, and he's feeling really confident. You can say the same thing here. And Martinez, a big puncher. As big as you're nowhere near it. I mean, here's the thing about Martinez. He's a heavy-handed puncher. He's not a big puncher. You heard Puma tell his corner there, my nose hurt. I don't want to be a doctor, but
Okay.
little injured, but more embarrassed. More being out flat.
Yeah, I mean, Bam's outclassing this guy on every level. I just feel like he got to get him up out of here, bro.
Yeah, he might not though. Bam ain't really
You
a
gotta
power
get him
puncher.
up out of here. You said what?
I said I don't think Bam is really a power puncher, so we might not get him out of there.
Yeah, that's why. I know the bad part about this might go the full distance, man. It'll just be I mean, he's thrown. Oh, okay, man.
Get a belt nowadays with the Ring Magazine belt, lineal champion in each division.
Bam with the jab.
And then on Monday in Japan, you have Tenshin Nakawa, big star over there, fighting Bailey Inouye's brother, Takuma, for vacant title 180. Tenshin, a world boxer, yeah.
Fighting here December 27th, night of the Samurai. The winner of that fight against Bam will be for the undisputed championship. And then on Monday in Japan, you have
I don't really know what's going on, truly. I don't know what he's trying to do.
I mean, he's
Just got
losing
clipped
every
from Bam.
round.
He's losing every round.
Punch stat numbers there. Bam has landed over 100 punches more.
Bam is schooling a world champion. Puma Martinez.
Really easy.
I think Puma's hurt to the body. A left hand to the body might have hurt Puma Martinez.
Is he hurt?
Bam Rodriguez making this look extremely easy, and Martinez is not an easy out.
This is a championship sparring session for Bam Rodriguez. That's how great he is.
Puma's game too. You know, he's throwing it.
Here's one.
Just can't really find any success.
Of course, he's never been stopped. He's got that Argentinian pride. He's not going to go down easy. But his nose may be broken. His pride certainly is hurt. He's just getting outworked, outclassed, outboxed by a master.
Puma's hurt to the body.
This is pretty bad. Bam's doing very good work, winning every single round. We're really just waiting for this Devin Haney fight, man.
Yeah, I'm already knowing.
So
I'm just watching. Then like this, like I said, this is my first time watching Bam. You know, I'm impressed. You know, because even though this guy's an inadequate boxer, you know what I mean, he's doing good against a awkward style fighter. You know what I mean? Like he's found his comfortability, found what the guy does. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I've seen all I need to see.
Ooh, nice combo by Bam and the stream. Yeah, it is kind of a glorified sparring session at this point.
Yeah. This fight's not close.
Not close at all.
But they glad I'm not a ref. I would have stopped the fight just cause.
What? You can't. Okay.
I would have stopped it. Like, you're not able to compete.
All right.
This is like, nah, forfeit. Somebody need to throw in the towel, man.
Yeah.
Cab driver. This isn't even a cab driver. This is I don't even know. Yeah, this is terrible.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
How do you feel about Danny Garcia as a coach?
What? Danny Garcia?
Or Gonzalez.
Man.
What is this guy's name?
Who?
This guy, Danny Gonzalez or Garcia?
Robert Garcia?
Yeah, Robert Garcia. How do you feel about him as a trainer?
Man, I see his name pop up with a lot of Mexican champions. You know, that's all I got to say about that.
Bam is Mexican?
I don't know. I see Rodriguez and I make a to
yeah, you're racist, buddy.
Nah, but I think Robert Garcia, you know, world-renowned trainer, you know, definitely respected. one of the probably one of the best trainers. Pretty sure he trained Canelo, Ryan, Bam, a lot of Mexican fighters. So
Yeah.
This is, man, I don't want to watch this, man. Let's get this fight over with.
Yeah,
See, I feared this would go the distance, man.
You need to get that KO.
Yeah, immediately. Martinez gets hurt.
Oh, you think?
So this man wobbles back and then is all of a sudden, I mean, he just bowled into him. Like, when fighters clinch when they're hurt, he ran into him and grabbed him. All right, round 10, unfortunately.
Right.
It is terrible, dog.
And you know what I mean? At least we're getting to see, some good boxing skills on display. Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Just what I needed.
No, Bam does look like a mini Usyk.
Slightly, yes.
He might get him. He might get him out of here soon.
There was a little bit of fight there in Puma Martinez and.
And so far, I mean, Bam has won every single round. This fight is not close at all. This might be. This guy is terrible. I mean, who is this guy? I'm looking at his box rec. This is ridiculous.
Fernando Martinez. I mean, he can't be too bad, am I right?
No. Absolutely not. This is terrible.
World champion level fighter.
Mancini.
The opposite body shot. Bam Rodriguez. Oh, but straight shot hook, stopping him up to the body. I think he got so that Bam Rodriguez. There's openings down the middle. There's a left to Martinez. Around the ball to the.
Bam knocked him down.
He did?
Bam knocked him down.
Our stream is cooked.
He's counting. He's not getting up. Fight's over.
Good.
One shot.
Hey, I told you, round 9 or 10.
I'm so glad this happened. So glad. I really did not want to see that go any further. He had to get him up out of there.
Yeah, it was definitely time. Definitely time. So we could get on to the real fights.
This gonna be a good one.
Definitely will be. Man, I can't even get this stream working. I done finally got my controller working. Now I can't get the stream working.
Mm. Mm.
Now the controller ain't working again.
You can see how Bam punches through opponents right there. And right in the tip of the jaw.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Real good shot from Bam. Get this guy up out of here.
Devin Haney might get knocked down, man.
Think so?
I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Just
Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta pee. I gotta pee real quick, man. I'm sorry. I know, man. Look, just real quick, man. Like,
hey, go ahead, man.
This was exciting. This was about to be highly anticipated. I'll be right back.
Definitely highly anticipated. It's not enough. A few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Bam's really good, guys, honestly. Him versus Inoue would be a good fight. I know Inoue's moving up weight divisions. But, man, that would be a really good fight stylistically. I haven't played Watch Dogs Legion in a while. All my games are trimmed, so niggas are just playing random games at this point. No, I used to be playing Undisputed during this, but niggas can't even play Undisputed. I'm surprised bro didn't go out earlier. By the way, Bam Rodriguez just won by KO. Round 10. Counter right hand. Bam is looking really good, man. Really solid. Solid fundamentals, solid angle shifts, solid power. Or honestly, his power is kind of lacking a little bit, just a little bit. But he's pretty good, man. He is in the lower weight class, though, so that's expected. Got money on my mind. Everybody's hands go up. Hands stay there. Go up, go up. All I do is win, win, win. Put your hands in the air.
Thank you, Todd. There's a lot of hardware right here. My goodness, it seems like
look at all those belts, man. That's gonna be me one day. Say that.
Did you know you had them?
Honestly, after round one.
Really? So what took you so long? Because I talked to Robert, I talked to Pita, and there was a sense of urgency, like get things going. So what was taking you so long?
He's a tough opponent. I mean, he's a former world champion himself, so.
Let's make it official when Thomas tried.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official.
Any predictions?
Beano.
You said what?
I got it. Man, honestly, bro.
Congratulations again. WBA.
I got Devin.
Okay, and so
I got Devin, but B Norm, you know,
we are two title
you
fights
can't count him
now.
out, man. I think Devin might even go down later rounds.
Yeah.
WBO belt from
But then again, Devin could make it easy, you know.
It'll be a good fight.
It is a very good fight, man. That's one thing I will say. Very good fight. It is a 50-50 fight in the bets.
Yeah. I'm gonna say. Oh, go ahead. Either. I want to see. Okay, so first, I want to see, you know, what Devin Haney looks like. I want to see what he's capable of at this weight. 147. I know he has that Ryan fight in the back of his head, you know. So out the gate, like I think the determining factor may be Devin's power, because I feel like if he's able to make Brian Norman feel his power, whether he has that or not at 147, I think it's not going to be the same Devin Haney we're used to. I think so. You know what I mean?
I feel like it might be the best Devin Haney we've ever seen.
It could. It very much could. We've seen great things from him moving up. So,
It'll be a great fight, man.
It's going to be a good fight. I think I got Devin.
I got Devin UD 7-5. Possible knockdown by B Norm.
It could. I do see a knockdown happening from B Norm. So it's two things. Of course, Devin Haney unanimous or Brian Norman getting the stoppage. But I'm gonna go with Devin here. Just for the simple fact, this is but in both fighters, this is their biggest fight. But Devin has faced much more not tougher opponents, but he's been, like I said, that light and being able to handle the bright lights and, you know, the crowd, and, you know, that could affect Brian. You know, this could just, I think Devin, he'll feel it, but it's so much more normal to him. So I gotta go Devin.
Yeah, I gotta go Devin too, because I see Devin winning the early rounds. You know.
Yeah, of course.
You know, off the jab, you know, quick, and you know that could have him up early on the scorecards. You know, but something I did hear. You know, a narrative people are trying to push out about Devin. You know, they're saying, you know, for his whole career, you know, he's been fighting out these lower weight classes, and, you know, people are saying that, you know, he's just been big. You know what I mean? People are saying that the first time, you know, they've really seen Devin actually fight, you know, is the Ryan fight, because, you know, that's the only fight he fought somebody his size. You know what I mean? And then we saw the real Devin. So I don't know, man. You know, Devin's an interesting one. You know what I mean? A lot of different narratives that you can't just completely write off, you know?
Yeah. See.
frente a Bayer Leverkusen, Bayern Múnich visitando al Arsenal y Atlético de Madrid contra el Inter. Yes, we got all of that going on. Meanwhile, here at the A&E Arena, we are ready for the third title fight of the night. Brian Norman Jr. defending his WBO strap against Devin Haney. What a fight this one looks like. Kate Scott, Malik Scott here with you. Let's talk about Devin Haney for a second because we saw him in the fight at Times Square. He was widely criticized for his evasiveness in that fight against Jose Ramirez. So he comes in
How do you feel about the Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez fight?
Personally, I didn't catch it, but I did see a lot of like clips. I like stuff like that. I do believe Devin's father when he said, I guess he was trying to. There were different ways you could get your son's confidence back, but in this way, I don't really know how to feel about it because I guess we've seen that Devin Haney before. So what was those fights supposed to be? Were those, I guess, confidence boosters, quote unquote, or was he just afraid of the power? So Devin Haney could be on his bike with this one, but like we keep hearing, it's gonna be different, a different Devin, you know what I mean, and that different Devin's gonna cause it to be a different Brian Norman. So I don't really know what to think. I got this fight real close, but I got.
It'll definitely be a close fight, man. That's one thing I can agree with you with.
Let's now welcome to the ring our co-main event participants. First, the challenger, Devin the Dream Haney.
Too bad for a first go, if I do say so myself. You wouldn't have been recruited
All right, we got Devin walking out.
Devin the Dream Haney. Once upon a time, Devin was my favorite fighter.
I do know that.
That was sadly replaced by my main man, my main guy, Bivol, my goat.
So.
But he's a good guy. He's a good man. Devin Haney, and I respect him. And if he's back on top of this fight, we gonna have to be looking at him in a different way. Because if he beats B-Norm, you know what I mean? That's a good win.
It is because we know what Brian Norman possesses. I know the records that they have and the people that they fought, low key like night and day. But we know the skill set of Brian Norman. We know what he's capable of. Great power, So that's why this fight's so close. The resumes are night and day. So
very much night and day. I like how we getting these ring walks quick, over with. You know what I mean? I remember it used to be 30 minutes.
Walking down from the tunnel, walking through the crowd. And,
yeah, man.
You know what I mean? So they got a 60-40 Brian Norman favored.
How you feel about that?
I think it's legit. I mean, the fight's close. The fight's close. I want to see the game plan, and I got Brian on my calculator.
What? The switch up is crazy.
I'm glad. Nah, I still got Devin, but I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think anyone would be surprised if Devin got KO.
Yeah.
Honestly. So we'll see how much that Brian Garcia fight really wavered in, like how much that fight really, I guess, counted. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cause so far it don't count.
Yeah. So I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I don't know. We'll see. We will see.
Along with their premium partners, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia. Their strategic partners, Myar United.
With Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated and Devin Haney Promotions. Along with
Brian locked in.
So what?
I said Brian looks locked in.
Yeah, but you know this. Wait, I'm not even gonna say that. I was gonna say, you know, well, what if the occasion gets to him? But you know, B Norm did go over to Japan and do what he needed to do.
Yeah, but that's easier done when you have a guy who
isn't as high level,
feel much more confident in beating.
Right.
You know, like Floyd did with Ricky Hatton. I mean, come on, went to his territory, but that fight could have went Floyd's way anyway, anywhere. So, you know, I feel the same way with the guy who he knocked out in his hometown, in I guess Japan or wherever it was. So
very much.
We'll see.
This is a good fight. We got a good fight brewing.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Like I said, this is my main event. I've been waiting for this fight for a very, very long time. So, man.
146.6 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, USA, by way of Oakland, California. He was undefeated with 32 wins, 15.
Devin looks he looks healthy.
He does look very healthy, man. I'll say that. Devin look healthy, boy.
Built.
Man, I want Devin to win so bad.
I do. I really do.
Oh, but I got B Norm by KO.
Oh. But
man, I'll switch it up. I got B Norm by KO.
I can't argue with that, bro. Man. Like I will say, Devin looks good at 147. We know 135.
No, I got Devin. I got Devin.
What?
Devin gonna speed Margum. He gonna speed Margum.
What?
Lower weight class. Lower weight class skill. He gonna speed Margum. He gonna be too fast for B Norm.
Think so?
I think so. Ooh, I'm scared. Bro, the stream done stopped. Oh.
Mine did too.
Oh my gosh. Is the fight about to happen? Really?
Wow.
Man, what? Oh, fight done started. Oh my gosh, it's not. I can't see it though.
Yes. Man.
Dog.
A whole bunch of people must have came in or something.
Man, I'm gonna switch streams.
Okay, I got it.
Hey, you got it?
I got it. Alright.
You gotta do a play-by-play. Wait, no, we good. We good. We good.
All right.
Well, let's play-by-play. Let's play-by-play.
All right. First round underway. Haney versus Norman. You know, the typical filling each other out.
Eye test. What would you say? You know, just based off of that eye test, what's going on right now?
It's hard to say.
Man, this
It's
fight
hard
ain't
to
even
say.
loading.
Good for Haney. He needs to offset the aggression. Brian Norman Jr. Has to be the game plan. Yeah, jab in the chest, to the gut, move around the surface.
Okay, finally I got it. Dang. Devin very twitchy, ain't he?
Yeah.
Very twitchy, you know, not really throwing. B-Norm left hook doesn't land. I'd like to see the jab from Devin. Because B-Norm, you know, I think he's much stronger. You know, I think Devin is going to win, you know, just based off of the first round.
Yeah.
B-Norm is, because I feel like Devin's really filling them out and kind of giving them this round. Not really throwing. Good jab by Devin. See, speed mogging him, boy. I'm telling you, gonna speed mog him.
He got a very fast jab.
That jab, that's gonna carry over. That man, he coming up, and y'all forget Devin low key a weight bully, man. That boy.
Devin Haney gets caught a little bit.
Ooh, he gets caught with the jab.
Yeah, got caught with a jab. Okay. First round. What we got? I got Brian.
Yeah, Brian. That's Brian's round.
Yeah, I got Brian Norman with that round. First round underway. Devin. He doesn't look timid, but he know. We can tell he knows.
Yeah, he's wary. He's wary. He's aware of the power.
Well aware of what Brian Norman possesses. Man, we're definitely in for a treat.
Definitely,
so Brian Norman Sr. is his trainer.
Oh, I'm scared.
I'm gonna do this. So after the first round, I'm gonna put my final prediction in. I got Brian Norman. I'm gonna just go Brian Norman. That's my final prediction after the round one. Devin looks good, but
you know what I mean? We haven't seen Devin throw much.
Whew. 4 jabs from Brian Norman missed, but
jab by Devin. Man, I got Devin. I got Devin. Just from that combo, I got Devin.
He's looking good round 2.
Because B Norm, he just looked, hittable. Or, counterable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wanna see how he was in the second half of the fight if we even get there. Ooh! Devin! He dropped him!
Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! What is you talking about, nigga? Let's go! Yes! Come on, Devin! Come on, nigga!
Brian Norman's hurt.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Yes! Yes!
Steps in.
Yes!
Breaks it up.
Yes! Devin ain't no finisher, boy. He don't know how to finish. He don't know what he doing. He don't know what he doing in there. He don't know how to finish. But he dropped him. Let's go! Let's go, nigga! Let's go, nigga! Finish the fight! Yo, get that nigga out of there! Come on, Gay!
Brian Norman has blood coming from the mouth, from the nose.
Come on, Gay! Get that boy out of there, bro! Get that nigga out of there!
Patient. Devin Haney is patient.
Come on, Devin! Come on, Dev! Come on, Dev! Come on, Dev! Come on, Dev!
Devin Haney is a threat at 147.
Come on, Dev! Come on! You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about, Caleb? Niggas really doubting Devin. Why niggas be doubting Devin, boy?
Round two's over.
Round 2 over for you? Oh my gosh. Yo. Man, B-Norm, he pieced. That boy, oh my gosh. Look at Devin, boy. Stand over that nigga. Yeah, stand over that nigga. Show the niggas you got power. You know what you doing. Man, niggas forget. Come on, Devin. On his head top. Man. On his head top. Statement being made. Look at Connor Bain.
Yeah.
Dumbass nigga.
Connor Bain is shot.
Dumbass nigga.
I want to see what Brian Norman's able to do.
Man, Brian Norman is cooked. He cooked. He done.
Yeah.
He done.
Devin knows.
He know. He done, man. He done. Come on, Devin. Come on, Devin. Just stay. Just keep doing what you doing. You heard him. You heard him just from a random punch, gang. Just keep doing what you doing, bro. Keep that jab up. B Norm ain't got nothing for you, gang. Let's go, Devin. Let's go.
Right, here we go.
Let's go. Round 3. Devin Haney dropped him in the second round.
The second round.
Second round. Devin be doing that though. Niggas be forgetting. He dropped Regis early. He dropped Regis early.
Listen, you know the calls we had. We kept saying that. Like we got when he moves up, he's a slick.
I'm telling you, that nigga was a weight bully, bro. Man, niggas forgetting that's that lower weight speed or that lower weight skill as well. That lower weight skill. You come up, you got more skill than these big niggas. Come on, Devin.
Man, listen. Brian, he's responding well, but I don't think it's the best.
Big left hook by Brian. Big left hook by Brian. Stay disciplined, Dev.
Yeah, this fight might not make it to.
Oh, Devin with the clean right hand. Oh my goodness. He walking into Brian Norman going down again, bro. Devin finna knock him out. Somebody going down again.
Yeah.
This fight ain't going to full 12. It's not going to full 12. Come on, Dev. Do your thing, Dev. Niggas been, man, I'm so happy for Dev. Niggas been disrespecting this nigga. They been disrespecting him. Like he ain't go undisputed. Like he ain't beat Loma. Niggas forgetting, boy. Man, Ryan was up on that Osterine. Nice right hand by B Norm. Man, niggas forgetting.
Hey, what did I say? This is gonna see how much that Ryan fight had an effect.
Yeah.
Ryan, hey, that was not. That probably could have went a totally different way if Ryan didn't pop dirty.
That Devin Ryan fight gonna be a different fight at 147.
Yep. If that even happens now. True.
Ooh, Devin, that jab, Devin, beautiful. Round 3 over for you, Caleb.
Huh?
Round 3 over for you.
Round 3 just ended. Just ended.
Man, I'm behind, boy. Oh my gosh. Come on, Devin. Bro, I'm telling you, niggas be forgetting. Niggas be forgetting. Why? Why?
Like I said, I trust the Haney's game plan.
I'm saying we already knowing. Man, them Haney's know what they doing. They know how to, you know what I'm saying? When they see some,
they go for it.
They get on that.
There's no question.
Man, say that. Get on that, Devin. Get on that, Devin. We in round 4. Wow. Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney dropped B Norm round 2.
Round 2.
Round 2. Niggas be saying Haney don't got power, man. I hate it. Haney got it. At this weight, this is weight class, man. Yeah. This is weight class. Come on, Devin. Let's go.
Yo, that was the most shocking thing.
It was.
That was so shocking. The Devin's controlling the fight now.
Yeah, Devin know what he doing. Control that fight with that jab, boy.
Got his jab going. Yeah, got his jab going. Good check.
But he got dropped by Devin.
Now the fight's not over. The fight's not completely said and done.
It's not, but I feel like Devin ain't even show nothing for real yet. We in round 4.
Yeah, he just getting started.
He just getting started. He low-key been closing for round 3 and 4.
Yeah, this like I said, this light might be too bright for Brian, bro. It might be. It's too bright, bro. Devin's been in these tougher situations.
You know man, Devin waiting, bro. He waiting. I'm telling you, he's saving something for him. He got something for him.
Yeah.
It's the jab.
Yeah.
It's the jab.
That jab getting to him.
He's only jabbing. He's only jabbing.
Ain't he dangerous, bro? Ooh, man. Good jab.
Good jab, boy.
Another good jab. Brian Norman, he don't know when that jab's coming. It's
too fast for him. I told you he's speed mogging him. Didn't I tell you he was going to do that? He's speed mogging him, boy.
Man. Devin, he's gaining confidence. Not only is he gaining confidence, but he's gaining data.
He is. He downloaded.
Possibly end this fight.
Say that.
Possibly ending this fight.
Come on, Dev. Man, Dev just jabbing right now. He downloaded his info.
Yeah.
He downloaded his info, man. Man, B-Norm don't got nothing for Devin, bro. B-Norm is dangerous, though. I ain't gonna lie. He's still dangerous, you know.
He still is. He still is, but I think this might go how the Regis fight went, an early drop.
Yeah.
Right? And a complete dominance from there forth.
Yeah.
We might not see.
Man, Devin might try to make a statement, though. Imagine Devin try to make a statement. I feel like he might drop him again.
He will. He will. But it depends on how comfortable he is. Devin, he can take this fight anywhere he really wants to now. If he wants to jab his head off and do how he usually does, he can do that. If he wants to try to find an opening to possibly end it, drop him, get him hurt, he can do that as well. He's in control. He's in control now. He can do what he wants. He can do what he wants.
Ooh, that left hook. Everybody been saying about that left hook. Devin's left hook is dangerous. Niggas forget Devin caught Ryan Garcia with the left hook in that fight.
Yeah.
Had him wobble. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on, Devin. Devin gonna drop him again this round. Devin gonna hurt him this round. Something gonna happen this round. I'm telling you, something gonna happen this round.
Think so? Possibly. Anything can happen, really. All right, here we go. Round 5.
B-Norm scared of the power now.
He's a little more cautious.
Yeah, he definitely more cautious now. Because, you know, he started off the fight on the front foot. You know, he been saying all to the build-up.
At this rate now, how comfortable, that's not really Brian Norman's game per se. Like, being tipped and, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this fight could, good jab by Devin Haney. Almost every jab that Devin's throwing
is damage.
Popping, it's damaging him.
It's the speed.
Yeah. And the power.
Yeah. Speed is power. I'm telling you, speed is power. Yeah. Ooh, nice right hand by Devin.
I'm pretty sure I'm behind now, but I ain't tripping.
What time are you at?
127? No, 125.
Shoot, my thing's starting to lag. Man, B-Norm finna get knocked out, bro.
Yeah, I could see.
He can't breathe. He can't breathe from his nose, bro. Look at all that blood on Devin's hand, bro. That nigga busted.
No, could be broken.
Oh my gosh, that right hand is money. That right hand is money by Devin Haney. Round 5. Devin Haney's putting on a masterclass against B-Norm.
That was good, right? I want to see Devin Haney put a statement, man.
You said what?
On this fight. I said I want to see Devin Haney make a statement.
I feel like he done already made a statement.
Yeah, he could very well control this fight just by what he's doing now and win unanimous.
Honestly,
but I want to see him end it. Just to really like let
niggas know.
Yeah, let them know, bro.
Yeah, this ain't no Regis, you know this. Yeah, man, we gonna get this nigga out of here. But you know, Haney, you know, he don't gotta do that, man. He winning with just a jab. He is he not?
Yeah.
He winning with just a jab. You hear Bill Haney?
Yeah.
Talk about here, rookie. Man, Bill Haney is loving this. I'm telling you. Bill Haney is Man.
Hey, but
Oh my gosh, he hurt him with that right hand too. He's speed mogging him. He's too fast for him. Devin is way too fast for Brian Norman. Man, Brian Norman he getting pieced.
man. I want to see what Brian Norman.
Man, he's
tries to
cooked.
do.
He's cooked. His coach is just telling him to trade. His dad sitting here just saying, "Oh, trade." When a fighter just saying, "Oh, just hit him." Man, that's not the game plan.
Levels on all sides. Coaching, skill. You know what I mean?
Man, niggas forget Devin Haney was in TMT Floyd Mayweather gym doing them doghouse rules with Tank. He was in there doing them doghouse rules with Tank, nigga. He ain't what, man? Bro, come on, bro.
His whole makeup is different from Brian. Like,
man, that's that real.
Not saying like the underdog story can't be on top, but like this really just shows the level. Like Brian Norman really not ready for this fight.
He not. Brian Norman is not ready for this. This is too much for B Norman. Way too early for B Norman.
Yeah.
That right hand is money for Devin. I'm telling you, boy. Good movement on the feet, staying patient, disciplined. Kayla, what did I tell you? We was finna see the best Devin Haney. What did I tell you? Power, jab, everything. Movement, good.
Let's see.
Experience here. It showed Norman the level to the game so far. Good right. Total punches landed 37 for Haney. Here, Norman triggers 85 punches more. Where's the jab throw? Norman Jr. 26. Gotta be so frustrating for Norman Jr. at a lot of levels. Now he's been dropped. Now he's been not at all. Haney's hands running there in the box.
Yeah, Haney isn't running.
Yeah, he not running whatsoever. I mean, he's just too fast for him, man.
Yeah. A little too fast. Probably a little bit too strong for him. You know.
Devin ain't even trying, bro.
Money. Yeah, that jab money all day.
Man, Devin is outclassing this man, literally.
Yeah. All right, the fight the round just ended for me.
Yeah. What you gotta say so far? We going into what, round 6 or round 7?
Yeah, I believe around 7.
Man, this fight getting away from us. Devin outclassing him, man.
It's not even.
It's not. It's not close. Devin's winning with just his jab.
Yeah.
Not winning.
Last minute prediction. Look forward to it. Thank you for your time. How? We really have to wait and see. We look forward to it.
This might be the crazy. This. Imagine this being crazy. Imagine if David Benavidez gets knocked out by Anthony.
Man, I hope so. No, I'm just kidding. But listen, I hope David. I hope Yard do his thing though.
He ran up, going around 7. Ooh. Good leg Leaping gazelle hook.
Yeah, nice. Wobbled him.
He did. He
Right,
wobbled him.
he going out this round. He knocking him down this round. He hurt.
Ooh,
He hurt.
good one too by Devin Haney.
He hurt, man. Oh my gosh, Devin!
Leaping hook.
Come on,
Double
Devin.
nut.
He got dropped with Ryan Garcia 3 times. He ran a little bit too much. He boxed a little bit too much against Ramirez. Maybe those criticism turned Devin Haney into the monster that we wanted.
Haney just looks so much bigger than normal, doesn't he? He looks like a new human being in there.
Bigger, better, stronger, smarter.
Restart my stream.
There's so many big fights in this division. You mentioned
There you go. Distribution.
George Ortiz Jr.
Devin Haney better stay in the pocket and not get a sweep. The wide left hook from Norman. There you go. Bunch of finally see a little life in the offense of Norman Jr. right now. The last
Like we should, like Brian Norman kind of showing some life, but
turn this fight around in the second half.
fight still one side.
Making a more ugly fight, try to establish himself on the inside. Wrestle a little bit.
Yeah, Devin's up by a lot right now.
Punching that. Haney's trying to, get some grip from the inside. Punch with the free hand if you're Norman Jr. Don't let him clinch.
To get inside and then dig away at the body of Haney.
Yes, he is. That's why Norman Jr. needs to break that range. He needs to double and triple his jab to get inside and then dig away.
Yeah, he's stuck in that void.
Yeah, he looks. Yeah, he's not.
Look at Devin, man.
Yeah, he confident. He confident now.
Be normal, boy. Hey, Brian Norman is young though, you know.
Yeah.
22.
December 20th, the Committed Hudson Sullivan Trophy is the prize for quarterfinals of one action-packed arena. Don't miss it only on DAZN. This is going to be Sergio Navarrete versus Sugar Nunez Saturday, 28th. That's a good old.
This is the first time I've seen a coach in his fighter's face with a phone in his hand.
What? Who got a phone in his hand?
Brian Norman Sr.
Man, he need to go sit down somewhere.
I've never seen that.
What, he recording or something?
I don't know. Maybe he might be getting some insight from somebody. I don't know.
Clown behavior. Somebody called him. Was like, hey, he, do this. What's going on?
Terrible.
B Norm done got put down by Devin.
That's crazy.
Pillow hands, Devin.
We might, so far, in round 8, we might be saying a Regis Part 2. I want to see another knockout, or knockdown, possibly knockout or stoppage by Devin, but
we know Devin would be content
yeah.
with winning, just a unanimous decision. You might have to do a play-by-play because my thing is tripping.
All right. Not really throwing anything. Brian Norman kind of gets him on the ropes. Throws a right hand, left, back in the center of the ring.
Basically every round. Norman Jr. is Sergio mentioned may have been
Good jab, but come follow up by Devin and Brian.
Three straight KO wins to Norman Jr. Giovanni says Derek Cuevas and the chin says something. There we go. That's what I want to see from Norman Jr. You gotta make this room. You're in there with an artist. You can't try to fuck the boxer like Devin Haney.
Devin Haney with a good jab. Another good jab.
What do you think it was a game plan problem?
You said what?
Do you think it might have been a game plan issue?
From Brian Norman?
Yeah. Trying to box Devin Haney?
Probably, yeah. I think you can't, like they say, you can't really outbox the boxer. Like, this is what Devin Haney does best. You know what I mean? So. Man. What a crazy night for boxing, bro.
Very crazy night. Much better than that Times Square card.
Oh yeah. Wait, which one was that?
That was Ryan versus Rolly Devin.
Yeah, female one. Yeah.
That was supposed to be this, the big card with all the big guys,
Yeah, Teofimo carried that whole thing.
Yeah.
Really did good too,
Yeah, he did. He could have done more though.
Yeah. Yeah, this fight, I think, better go the distance.
You think?
Yeah, Regis part 2, low key, but.
Man, my phone can't even. I can't even pull nothing up no more.
Other shot from Devin in the pocket with Brian Norman.
That was a pretty good round 8 for Norman, and good advice to Slaughter. I think he was good on 7 and 8.
What's going on right now?
I just got out of a little clinch back in the center of the ring. 3-punch combination from Brian to Devin on the ropes. Only one landed to the body. Slightly on the ropes, tuggling. Keep seeing it's a lot of hugging going on, but back in the middle of the ring. Missed jab from Brian. That's another thing. Devin found his range because it's a lot of missed jabs from Brian, but Devin Haney's jabs is money. Good left hook by Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Caught him coming in.
think I finally done got this stream back, hopefully. Finally, man. You know, Norman looks like he's trying, you know?
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Brian Norman might have underestimated Devin.
Good jab kind of rocked Brian Norman a little bit.
Yeah. Head clash.
Yeah, I've just seen that. Might have been a head clash.
The last 2 rounds, I would say, are pretty good from Norman Jr., but this is definitely the best one. Maybe the last 3 rounds.
Claudia Trios is with ring ambassador Hamza Shiraz.
Thank you, Todd. Yes, as always, hands up.
Oh.
Very close. Who do you have?
I've got Devin up because of knockdown. I feel like if he gets a little bit more aggressive, he could potentially get Brian out of there. But yeah, let's see what happens.
And for the main event, Benavides or Yard?
I've got Benavides to win. Yard's a fellow Ilford from the same area. Hopefully he can pull it off, but I've got Benavides to win.
And I know there's plans for you for 2026. Can you share with us?
Hopefully I'll be back out here in the early part of next year. Hopefully in a big fight. Anyone in the 168 pound division, Hamza Shiraz has got him on notice.
Any name?
No name.
Okay.
My stream just stopped too. We were right. Right, it's back. We go play by play. Start around 10. Brian Norman comes out, double jab, misses. Another jab, misses. Another jab, misses.
Haney's just taking off some rounds, or Norman Jr.'s finding some success in his offense.
Yeah, Brian Norman, he's out of range on almost every time. And when he tries to get in range, Devin would catch him. So he's like that's really the issue. And he knows that. I don't think he really does, but.
Well, yeah, I've given Brian Norman the last 2 rounds, as you see right there, even the first round as well. So fight, tighten up a little bit. The Haney's fight to lose.
What? How you feel about that?
What?
That scorecard. The last 2.
88. You know what I mean? I got Devin up, man. Mike Coppinger doesn't know what he's a clown. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh! Left hook by Devin Haney.
That's a good left hook. See, that's what I'm saying. His range. Every time he tries to get in, Devin. Every time. Good double jab from Devin. Yeah, Brian Norman, he's completely out of range. He needs to. He's struggling to try to close the distance on these punches.
Mm-hmm.
The assassin trying to creep his way back into it.
The assassin is worried about the firepower coming back. Thanks to Devin Haney for checking this monster, man. I mean, this was supposed to be the boogeyman at welterweight. And Devin Haney is controlling him, dominating him.
Norman Jr. turned pro at 17, fought in Mexico for 13 of his first 14 bouts.
Both these guys made their fortunes in Mexico.
They did it the hard way.
Both guys trained by their fathers who have been exchanging awards for a few months now. Look at him, still putting a lot of power behind that right hand. Still going in that hurt.
I feel like Devin might get him out championship rounds.
Think so?
Yeah, B Norm looked to be slowing down a little bit.
Yeah. Good shot by B Norm.
And of course that jab, that brilliant jab of Devin Haney.
Brian Norwood, his nose might be broken. Might.
I just feel like it's like a matter of time. They keep going back to Conor Ben. They trying to set up that fight, man. They trying to set up Conor Ben with somebody.
Devin, man. Devin, get him up out of here. Ain't nobody. You worry about them.
Hey, man, y'all sleep at Okada. You boys sleep at Okada. You might need to do a play-by-play. My stream done stopped.
Yeah, mine did too. Okay, nice.
Mine still stopped.
Junior.
Yeah, I feel like Devin need to put his foot back on the gas.
But he probably feel like he can afford to take these rounds off. But I think
he can, but you don't know how the judges are looking at it though.
Yeah.
He had a record of 130-8 before he turned pro at age 17, and a chance tonight to become a three-weight world champion.
Incredible, man. I mean, just the run that Devin Haney's been on since he fought Gamboa back in 2020. I mean, he's fought 8 out of 9 of his fights as world champion. Incredible resume that he's putting together.
No question. I mean, went over to Australia, beat George Kambosos twice, the undisputed lightweight championship. Obviously, the best win of his career. Many people didn't think he won it. I thought he won it against Vasily Lomachenko. And he's on his way to another win right here.
There's always a fear. How would Devin Haney do against another heavy-handed puncher after Ryan Garcia dropped him 3 times? He's shown tonight he's not scared to engage.
Not only that, but against a bigger fighter, definitely taming this monster.
Over here, missed by Devin.
This crowd still heavy-handed puncher after Ryan Garcia dropped him 3 times. He's back in here, so he's 5 a.m. here in
There's a sneaky ball shot by Haney on the inside.
Nora keeps getting inside spots, clinching. Probably not even planning his score on what to see.
I'm disappointed in Norman Jr.'s upper body movement. Way too stiff.
Still showing.
Good double jab by Devin Haney. I brought on kind of caught Devin coming in a little bit.
Norman Jr. just continues this movement in the same direction without moving his upper body.
Oh man.
Good jab. Devin Haney.
B-Norm just mad. Just frustrated. He losing. B-Norm finna lose, man.
You saw that little exchange they had at the end?
I did.
The round? Yeah.
B-Norm frustrated, man. He not happy about this.
I wouldn't be either, man.
Yeah, I'll be pissed. Pillowheads Devin sitting here dropping me, and man, I'll be pissed.
It's somebody who's not supposed to have power, quote unquote, right?
Coming up to the weight class, Imagine B-Norm just gets last round KO.
Hey, this is boxing, man.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
I want Devin to close it, though.
Yeah. Looks like we might have a new world champion at 147.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Body shots by Devin. Devin getting active in the clinch.
Yeah. Devin could. I don't think he needs to take this round off. I think he needs to close it.
Yeah, me too.
Body shots inside the clinch by Devin. The man is kind of on his back a little bit.
I mean, you see how one of the judges scored the Abdullah Mason fight. Shoot.
Yeah.
They probably got every round of Devin.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Bill Haney telling his son to stop playing. Yeah, because he's getting a chance.
Nice right hand by Devin.
Keep the fight in the middle of the ring. Why fight Norman Jr.'s fight? Keep taking that jab. Keep busting him up. Right in the middle of the ring. Cruising to the finish line.
Good job by Devin.
See right here, Haney Jr. should be walking back Norman Jr. Not only killing the clock, but killing the legs of a petite fighter, a petite puncher. To Brian Norman Jr. Body strikes there from Haney. Minutes to go. Final round.
Inside work.
Like you said, sir, once again, he's just smothering his shots.
This B Norm's fault though.
Jr. has resigned.
Yeah.
Trying to do something. Trying to get a knockout last minute. Heroic knockout. Trying to get a knockout last minute. Heroic knockout. See right here, Norman Jr.
Another good job by Devin.
And he's contentious wrestling, grappling with Devin Haney. Bill Haney telling Devin to tie his ass up. Yeah, no. He goes, Mike. It looks like Norman Jr.'s tying him up too. Tie him up and walk him back. That's what you do. Monty's hate being walked back.
Hey, Devin. Brian Norman knows. Might as well just lost his title, his undefeated record. And
He can move laterally, cruising to the finish line. What a perfect performance by someone that everyone questioned, the critics.
Yep. Regis Prograis.
Regis Prograis Part 2, literally. Dropped him round 2. Pretty much
surprised
cruised.
everybody.
Man, B Norm, put your hands down.
You know, you not win that fight.
On December 13th, we'll be back in California as undefeated Super
Not the father's going at it.
What? They going at it?
Yeah.
Man, yeah, let him go at it, man. Yeah. Oh. Look at them.
Man, that was a
stunning knockdown. Devin got popped. Niggas be forgetting. Niggas be forgetting, man. Niggas be forgetting, man. Sat him down with the. Oh my gosh. Sat him down with the left hook. Oh my gosh. Left hook right hand.
To the dream, Devin Haney, because that's a true professional, a true champion.
Did he suffer too?
Yeah, I got Devin. He really is a true champion, man.
He is. He is, man. When drop that boy, he one of them ones.
So now I think I'm confident enough to say that that L that he got removed off of his record
I'm okay with it,
was
you know.
it's cool. It's cool now.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. You know, this fight, he got his respect back. Definitely got his respect back. Shocked everybody. Imagine we get a robbery though.
No way. You can't rob the Devin. Even though he
Yeah.
wasn't favorited, like he's
Oh,
he's
draw!
the draw. He's the huh?
117 to 110. And Judge Leszek, John Kobiak,
Wait.
116 to 111.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Man, one of them had a 114.
So he reading it out right now.
Yeah, new. Devin ain't even get touched, boy. 3-weight. Ooh. 3-weight champion, man.
16 to 111. All for your winner by unanimous decision.
Unanimous decision.
Man, that big dad, Debo Haney, Dev Debo Haney. Man, that's Debo.
What a fight!
Great fight. Hey, this card is fire. This card living up to the expectations.
Card of the year.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Card of the year. So much star power.
Shocking moments.
Yeah. This was definitely part of the year for sure.
Definitely. Hey, did the stream stop for you?
Yeah.
Man, this thing about to go down right before the main event. Hey, let me know if you get it back up though. I'm gonna check what the people are saying about this.
You know, I gotta I'm gonna find a different. I'm not about to keep. Let me see.
Never call Devin pillow fisted again. The king of hugging. Wow, Norman had nothing for him at all. Lands in 1-2, then instantly clinches up. He effed himself here. And of course, Haney is just that good. Haney haters shut the F up forever. Norman's a fraud. Dev proved me wrong. That shocked me. There's going to be a lot of them nerds. Profile picture. Ryan Garcia would have knocked Norman. Ha ha ha.
It's an interesting take.
The footwork ain't there. Dev about to torch him. That was by Cormel Moten. Ryan Garcia said Norman is way too stiff and inexperienced.
Like, to face.
Yeah, we took the part of it. It doesn't matter who it is. Whoever my dad said he want me to fight, that's what I'm doing for me.
Mr. Bill, any words?
Allah Akbar.
No.
Debo. Devin Iron Hands Haney. Regis said the private school kid looking sharp so far. Told y'all he better than y'all think. Man, Regis has been claiming that Devin was on steroids for their fight, so he needs to calm down and go back to the woodworks.
Not the woodworks.
Too slick, too fast, too fly. Devin the Dream Haney. That was by Ryan Garcia.
It was a good fight. Great fight.
Stupendous fight. Great fight for Devin Haney. Devin Haney propaganda is back on top. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Here it go.
We first see that unification fight with Devin and Ryan. I'm telling you, Ryan get that belt off of Barrios.
Ryan ain't gonna do nothing. Do that. We'll see what Ryan's able to do. The freaking Osterine popper.
I'm just looking at, this knockdown, man. Caught him with the left hook, wobbled his ass, and went in for the kill.
He did.
Caught him with that right hand. Said, where the F did bro get power from? I mean, he moving up. He got that speed. Speed equal power. Niggas don't know force. The force equation in physics is mass times acceleration. You know what I mean? The more mass you put on, acceleration is speed. You know what I mean? He gonna have more power moving up.
Yep. Yeah.
Big Devin Haney. That's big Debo right there.
Oh. Gosh. Come on, some big Debo.
That's Devin Debo the Dream Haney.
Let me see. All right. Next up, we got Anthony Yard.
Main event. That was low-key main event for me. Like, ooh.
Main event. I honestly,
that knockdown was a lot.
Seriously, yeah. I truly don't even. If we weren't live streaming, I'd legitimately stop watching. I don't need to watch any anymore. I don't need to watch anymore. Truly.
Listen, the next fight is gonna be good, man. It's gonna be good.
The showroom knockout. 4 minutes to go. Undisputed. Move to bantamweight, try and do it again, and maybe a Naya Inoue guy. Top 4, 25 years old. Phenomenal talent.
Yes, absolutely. Is he in his prime yet? Yeah,
I think these younger weight classes will reach their prime quicker than the higher weight classes, but for me, he's getting better and better and better every performance.
Yeah, it looks that way. So much. Good to see you both. So we do still have just an incredible main event to come for you after a very short break with Anthony Yard rolling the dice again against another pound-for-pound superstar. This time, it is David Benavidez who puts his WBC and WBA light heavyweight title.
All right, quick intermission. I will return.
Okay. Shakur said Mike Coppinger should be fired. Shakur and Mike Coppinger's beef is very interesting.
You heavy hitters that both go forward and look for this topic. We're going to pound for pound list.
Shakur said this is what they do when people too blind to see it. Before the fight, a guy is a killer. After the fight, the guy is a stone cold bum. Just give credit where it's due. I mean, notice, them as contemporaries like Ryan Garcia and Shakur are, giving that man a lot of respect. You know what I mean? They like that he's, back in the mix. They like that he took this win. You know what I mean? And, I feel like that shows Devin's place in the game. He's highly respected, which is deserved. I mean, he went undisputed. Going undisputed is, that's not an easy task. Man, honestly, great card so far, man. Amazing card. Let's try to get this stream back up. Oh, fight done started. Oh my! Man, this fight ain't even loaded. A win, just big. I'm looking at my reaction to the knockdown. Yeah, he's wary. He's wary. He's aware of the power.
Well aware of what Brian Norman possesses. Man, we're definitely in for a treat. So Brian Norman Sr. is his trainer.
Oh, I'm scared.
I'm gonna do this. So after the first round, I'm gonna put my final prediction in. I got Brian Norman.
Y'all see, Caleb said he got Brian Norman after the first round. He said B Norman.
Hey man, you know what's crazy? Literally, like right before that, like that first round, I texted Isaiah and I was like, I got Haney. But then after the first, it was just so close, bro. But it really after this,
we haven't seen that go much. Man, I want to hear about reaction.
Yeah. Serrano and No, I keep saying this Serrano lady.
Or counterable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He dropped him.
Oh!
Let's go! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! What you talking about, nigga? Let's go! Yes! Come on, David! Come on, nigga!
Yes, sir.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Yes! 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 Breaks it up. Yeah!
Hey, Devin could have got that boy out of there, man. Devin really could have got that boy out of there. Had that boy hurt. Had his ass hitting the he like That's how that boy's legs was.
Boxing in 2026 looks like Turkey got some big.
What's going on?
Fights. It was like showcasing like all like the biggest names and famous names. Looks like they're all like going to be fighting, which is expected. But I guess he got some big planned.
Oh boy. Yeah, great card so far.
So, Anthony Yard, David Benavidez. Who you got?
I do have Benavidez by KO. I want Anthony Yard to win. But I have Benavidez by KO, possibly in the first couple of rounds.
It doesn't look that good, but he's not allowing the Benavidez. Have to make it ugly at you have a reputation as a monster.
They walking out yet?
Huh?
They walking out yet?
Not yet. That's right. Showbiz is on crack, man.
You said what?
Said Showbiz, he's on. He takes something.
He's on coke. I don't respect. Okay, let me.
He's so funny though,
let
bro.
me calm down. You know what I mean? Let me calm down before I say too much.
What?
But Showbiz is just not my type of guy. What can I say? The things that he does, the things that he says, the way that he acts. It just all culminates to, me being more and more and more pissed off, And listen, it's okay. Not everybody has to be your cup of tea. You know what I mean? But if you're going to be a boxing analyst, you have to at least know how to hit the bag. That, I feel like, is the requirement. At least know how to throw a jab on the bag, man. And if you don't, then don't post it. If you don't, then don't post it, man. Like,
yeah, we got plenty of people who, they don't really necessarily fully cover boxing, but people like Stephen A. Smith or
man, Stephen A. Smith is not a respected boxing analyst. Everybody knows Stephen A. Smith is not a real boxing analyst. We know this. He's not a what?
He gives his take on boxing.
He's not a real boxing analyst, man. He doesn't. He only covers like big fights. Like he don't know nobody. He not a real hardcore fan. Like you need a hardcore fan to actually know boxing. Like boxing is a science. It's a nuance.
Well, like I said, Max Kellerman.
Max Kellerman. You know what I mean? That's true. Max Kellerman.
He's been around since HBO. That was long.
Yeah.
That was Floyd's prime. That's when HBO was like Showtime, or it was before Showtime was the Zone, and like that was HBO was the place for boxing events. So.
Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation. Commercial partner, Prime. So ladies and gentlemen, for making this all possible, special thanks to the King of
cocaine.
Saudi Arabia for making this all possible, and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. This main event is sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Commission, President Jose Mahon, the World Boxing Council President Mauricio Sulaiman, and the World Boxing Association
Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. Ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are ready to come to the ring, so let's get this party started! Now making his entrance to the ring, the challenger, the beast from the east, Anthony Yarde! I'll come here. First shooter, right? A proper shooter, some fucker man. You're right. Sit down, right? It's a first shot.
I'm so hard headed at first.
Hey, this is Anthony Yarde's third chance at gold.
Looks very similar, huh? Erickson.
Okay. No, he ain't no Erickson Lubin.
Okay.
Erickson Lubin get KO'd first, second round every chance, you know.
mean,
Anthony Yarde puts up. He be putting up good fights. He was beating better. Biev got caught. Kovalev, you know, he was young. You know what I mean? Let's just hope. Man, I hope he do it, man. But I don't think he does. David Benavidez, you know, they call him the monster for a reason. You know what I mean?
Oh, man. It's a great night. Great night for boxing.
Very great night. Completely overshadowed that, you know, Boof UFC card. Dan Hooker versus Arman Tsarukyan.
Even last week's was, man.
Last week's was underwhelming as well.
It was some great fights on there, but
it was. But I'm talking about the main event.
Yeah, that was the co-main and main. You know what I mean?
Like, this is why boxing will forever be where the money's at. You know what I mean? You always know you're getting two guys scrapping it out. You know, MMA, you know, you don't know if you're going to get an amazing 3-round, 5-round war or you're going to get a snooze fest.
Ooh.
Yeah, I hope. Let's see.
I'm just plug myself right now. I'm also, like I said earlier in the stream, I also do football content. If anyone sees this, is seeing this, or in the comments, guys, go over to Panthers Digested. My Panthers analysis. We're going to almost like the same type of setup here, but you know, just football related, man. And you know, anybody?
Okay.
Okay. Wait, wow. Why did David Benavidez walk out first? Is he the underdog?
No, Yarde already walked out.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it. What is this anthem playing? No,
Saudi Arabian national anthem, buddy. You got something else to say? You want to say about it?
Yeah. Hey, I got nothing to say, man. Respect. Hats off. Hats off to Saudi Arabia and Turkey Al-Sheikh. I will not be saying His Excellency. But
random imaginary smoke.
Hats off to him for making these big fights happen. He really changed.
Man, he changed the game.
He really did. I do appreciate it.
Like,
you know,
we just had Devin Haney on a co-main, like two years ago. Like hearing that would be like, what?
Yeah, that's crazy. And Bam Rodriguez and
Bam Abdullah.
Yeah. 2 years ago, really? 2 years ago, Bam even Abdullah was top ranked main event, 10-round fight. Like Jared Anderson, like it was just man.
His professional record, an outstanding one. 27 victories. 24 of the 27 by knockout for an 89% KO to victory.
Anything could happen in this fight. I feel like, get to the higher weight. You know what I mean? Anything could happen.
Yeah, you guys forget, Anthony Yarde is the seasoned light heavyweight. But again, I feel like Anthony Benavidez is going to knock him out. Listen, listen. One thing I could see it going towards Anthony Yarde, a big right hand clipping David Benavidez's chin, getting wobbled, going down. I don't know, something like that. But I just got, this is Benavidez's fight to win.
Oh yeah.
You got a guy that's not going to run. He's going to be there.
David Benavidez looks big. He always does, but
I got Benavidez KO inside of the first 5, maybe even the first 3.
Listen, whoever wins this, man, I think that's why they were really showing, the 2026 big things are coming, man. We really could possibly see David Benavidez versus any of the top 2 guys. Either Benavidez or Bivol. Either one, really, but we'll see.
Okay, guys, I get destruction in the dressing rooms.
All right, main event. Benavidez versus Yarde about to go down. They've been showing each other the ultimate respect coming up in this fight.
Respectful. Respect that. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Oh, boy.
Main event.
Let's go. Anthony Yarde with the jab. I like Anthony Yarde, man. He's a good guy, humble.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Both of them carry big power, but I would think that Yarde would want to explode off this first round, get these early rounds in, so the later the fight goes, the more susceptible he is. He has to stop in the second half of fights.
Left hook right hand by Yarde, lands on the gloves of Benavidez. Benavidez putting that pressure on Yarde early. Right hand lands by Benavidez. Left hook lands by Benavidez.
Yeah, this fight's not going distance for sure. No way.
Yarde moving around the ring. Feinting a lot. Right hand by Benavidez.
His first championship came at the age of 20 when he won the WBC super middleweight title.
Jab by David Benavidez to the body. Anthony Yarde, looking pretty stationary. Well, he's moving a lot, but he's, getting hit a lot. This is what I told Caleb before the fight. Surprisingly, the most viral thing about David Benavidez was that defense clip, But, I feel like the worst thing about Anthony Yarde is his defense, if I'm being honest. I mean, he's surprisingly hittable.
Yeah. Good shot by Anthony Yarde.
Right hand by Anthony Yarde. Another right hand by Anthony Yarde. That's nice. Jab to the body by Benavidez.
Expect him to try and work the body more this fight, Sergio?
Benavidez needs to work everything, but he got to be patient. Because the first half of the fight, Anthony Yard's really dangerous. And they try to figure out who has more power. They both have a high knockout ratio, but the heavier hands, I would say, are Anthony Yard. So Benavidez needs to respect that.
Left hook by Anthony Yard, jab by Benavidez, pops him back.
And fast combinations, but whenever you're dealing with big boys, man, you gotta get the respect for power.
Look at those bowling ball shoulders on Anthony Yard.
And that's the thing about Benavidez. He has narrow shoulders. That's how he's able to get quick combinations in a small space in front of him.
Benavidez whiffing on the right hand. First round down in the books. I think this gonna be one of them ones, honestly.
I think so.
This gonna be one of them ones, man.
It's gonna be a
first
good
round.
fight.
You got one in that first round.
I'll hold on. I'll say David Benavidez. Feel like he landed a little bit more of the cleaner shots. You know. But it's
Dang, I forgot to put hashtags in the description. Let's hope it doesn't matter.
A rather pedestrian round one by these standards. Anthony Yard, so a rather pedestrian round one by these
Anthony Yard coming out with the jab. Fast jab, you know.
Yeah, he got a great jab, bro.
I don't like how he doesn't bring it back to his face, though.
Yeah. It's going to be a problem. That's definitely a problem.
That right hand, that's why the right hand of Benavidez is landing, you know?
Good shots by David. Landing.
Anthony Yard with the check left hook. Right hand. Right hand to the body. Left hook. Jab, jab.
Watching these guys this close, I would say that Yard has a heavier hand between the two.
Just a big dude.
Athletic, strong.
Jab to the body by Benavidez. Benavidez, you know, pressuring, walking Yard down. Yard, you know, doing good with the straight punches, you know. Jab to the body by Yard.
Benavidez harder than he's ever been hit before. Says he'll put him to sleep. What he can do next if he's able to beat Yard. As Benavidez, he talks about what he would do next if he's able to beat Yard. Said he might even put him up fight Ramirez. As a cruiserweight, Yard felt that was just
David's talking about moving up again.
Yeah, you know how Benavidez is. I mean, he's a big guy, you know. But I don't know. Yard is doing good off the jab, winning this round.
Yeah. Good body shot by Anthony Yard.
Yep. Nice, nice.
There you go. Ooh, good pivot for Anthony.
You know, Yard is doing good work. You know, yeah, nice pivot. Nice pivot. That's nice.
Way to get off the ropes. Eric Saluba takes burn notes.
Yeah, you keep getting backed up into those ropes, Anthony Yard.
Good shot by David.
Nice right hand by David, yeah. Left hook by David, you know. Yard, good defensive work.
Yeah.
Right hand by Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard, you know.
He doing some good work. Doing some good work.
Okay. You know, Anthony Yard, that's why I was saying people were sleeping on Yard a little bit. You know, he's seasoned at this weight class, you know. David Benavidez with a little slip. But yeah, Anthony Yard, you know, is seasoned at this weight class. You know what I mean? He's been through he's been through the generations. You know, Kovalev. You know, Beterbiev. You know, he's you know, this is very valuable experience, even if he didn't win these fights. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people, you know, even though these are losses on paper, you know, he was doing pretty well in those fights. You know what I mean? He hurt Kovalev. I'm pretty sure he dropped Kovalev. He hurt Benavidez or Beterbiev. He was actually winning against Beterbiev before he got hurt. Yeah, Anthony Yarde, you know, I might have underestimated him too a little bit. You know, leading up into the fight, you know, you get caught up a little bit into the aura of the fighters, you know, Mexican monster, you know. But, you know, Anthony Yarde, you know, this might be his moment, you know.
Yeah.
I'd say it's 1-1 right now.
Yeah. I want to see how his boxing holds up in the later rounds.
Yeah.
You know,
he's and he looks bigger than Benavidez, like taller.
Yeah.
In the tail of the tape, it had Benavidez being 2 inches taller than Yarde. Yarde is doing good counter work. Very good counter work. You know, Anthony Yarde has actually kind of surprised me just a little bit. I don't want to say too much, a little too early.
Yeah, it is real early, you know.
Yeah, it's very early.
Good boxers fade away against David Benavidez, Caleb Plant.
But, you know, Anthony Yarde, you know, he knows, I feel like he knows this is his moment, you know. He can't gas out, man. Yeah, nice right hand by Benavidez. Anthony Yarde need to, you know, stay off those ropes.
Yeah.
Good right hand by Anthony Yarde. Right hand to the body by Anthony Yarde. He's doing good work off the back foot, Anthony Yarde. He is.
I do want him to make David kind of respect.
Yeah, you gotta catch him.
The shots are more of just like putting him there.
Yeah, look at him. He getting too comfortable. David Benavidez loading up, you know, with his crazy flashy, you know.
Combinations. See,
left hook by Benavidez. Yarde got a good chin though, you know what I mean? And you know it has been said that Benavidez hasn't shown the same power that he had at super middleweight. At light heavyweight. Benavidez with some good shots.
Yeah.
Anthony Yarde, good movement. Left hook.
Uppercut from Yarde.
Yeah. I like Yarde's game plan, honestly. Nice right hand by Benavidez.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Benavidez doing his thing. Anthony Yarde shooting back off the ropes. Yeah. Doing good. They trade in. Anthony Yarde is on the ropes though, which might not be too good for optics. You know what I mean? Whose round would I would say that might have been Benavidez might have stole the round with those flurries.
Yeah, especially towards the end, just being more active.
Yeah, 2-1.
So, yeah, I say 2-1. It'll be 2-1 Yarde though.
It could be.
I'll give it to David.
What you think about Anthony Yarde so far?
He's showing some good boxing skills. You know what I mean? I just want to see him. I want to see him exert that power a little more. I don't know if he's maybe trying to preserve for the later rounds, but
yeah, I think he's had problems with gassing before.
Yeah, usually the thing with good boxing skills,
it's tiring.
come up. Yeah, it gets tiring. You kind of become a front runner.
Yeah.
Then you're not really, So maybe this not exuberating that much power from Anthony Yarde could pay off in the later rounds. So we'll see.
Yeah. Benavidez is starting to, open up more.
Yeah, getting a little more comfortable.
Good feint work by Yarde.
Yeah.
The judges are really respecting jabs in boxing tonight.
Yeah.
Could possibly be 2-1 Yarde.
Yeah, could possibly.
Anthony Yarde, good work on the outside. David Benavidez loading up with those combos. Anthony Yarde got caught in the corner. Right hand by Benavidez. Jab by Anthony Yarde. Jab by Anthony Yarde. Right hand to the body by Yarde. Benavidez got Yarde on the ropes. Jab by Benavidez. Right hand by Benavidez. Right hand to the body by Anthony Yarde. Body shots by Yarde. Right hand by Anthony Yarde. Jab by Benavidez. There you go. There Benavidez go. Yarde, Benavidez is starting to open up a little bit more.
Yeah. Yarde
Nice right hand by Yarde.
Yeah.
Benavidez loading up with the combos. Look at his ass. Man.
What's going on?
Bro, is that not illegal? What the ref? Man, the ref should have called a break on that. Trim.
I go 3-1, David.
Yeah. Yarde just seems to be getting outworked a little bit. He's doing good boxing from long range, but doesn't really have the respect of David Benavidez as of right now. Nice counter though, you know what I mean?
That was a good counter.
Like, dog, Benavidez, what are you doing, man?
You gotta smother that attack and clinch. Walk the monster backwards. Counted 14 punches there thrown. It was Yarde that seemed to be holding Benavidez's arm. Yeah, he was at full. Alright, so round 5. We're scheduled for 12.
This ref is kind of autistic, though.
Look at him. Weird.
You know who side he on? Eso. Left hook by Anthony Yarde. Dang, they got it every round, but Mike Compinger is a clown.
Yeah, we nerds. I still got it at 3-1.
Yeah.
at the top. So this is the time where you use that experience.
Left hook by David Benavidez. Right hand by David Benavidez.
Yeah, Anthony, it looks like his power is not really doing anything.
It's not. But you know, the shots are connecting. They're getting through. Maybe. I think Yard is you know, just trying not to gas himself out. You know, he's been known to gas out before.
Nice
left hook by Benavidez. Right hand by David Benavidez.
You just don't see Anthony Yard winning this fight trying to box off the back foot for 12 rounds.
Yep, he did it. Benavidez is such a smart fighter, man. Yes, I mean, not only does he have quick hands and power, but he's so calm and brooding with the combinations. He fights so relaxed. Even when he gets hit, he rolls with the shot and he comes right back with a punch. I mean, it's intimidating. And really, he has everything, right? He has charisma,
Hmm.
chip on his shoulder.
Benavidez landing.
Sergio, you know why he has that chip on his shoulder, right? It was his brother Jose Benavidez who was like Top Rank. Top Rank didn't even want to sign David Benavidez.
That was the case with boxers.
Yeah, this fight is leaving.
It's leaving Yard's hands. Yeah, Benavidez starting to take over. Do his normal thing.
And he got Benavidez close to the ropes, but he didn't attack. He needs to start gambling now. There we go. Nice counter shots to the body.
Benavidez says that was low. Referee says bring him up.
Benavidez has never been muscular. He's always been kind of soft around that midsection. Maybe he doesn't like the body shot.
There's a right from Benavidez, or from Yard rather.
You think Yard can hurt him?
What's going on? He could, but I don't think it will happen. So probably not.
It feels good. I fought here in February. I lost. It was a horrible feeling. So to get a win 3 weeks ago, I can't complain.
And of course, this is your division. You know these guys very well. Who you got?
I got Anthony Yard. Look, he's a fellow been fighting. Whether he's actually winning right now, I don't think so. But I wish him all the best. I mean, they're the best man win, and I'm hoping to fight the best man.
Just between you and I, what adjustments?
So probably 4-1.
4-1, yeah.
I feel like he's tapping a lot, but he's got to land something on Benavidez, make me think a bit more. But again, easier said than done when we're sitting out here.
You're right. Thank you very much for your time.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hard to argue with that. Anthony Yard.
Benavidez is getting more comfortable as this fight goes on.
You know, these rounds are slipping away from Anthony Yard. He most likely has lost all 5 rounds. At least 2
Right hand by Anthony Yard to start off round 6. Left hook. Ooh, you think Benavidez was hurt? Benavidez might be hurt.
He might be.
Oh, Anthony Yard teeing up. Benavidez might be hurt from that right hand. Benavidez trying to land off the back ropes. I've never seen. There you go. Benavidez doing good work. Good work off the ropes. Good flurries. Right hand by Anthony Yard. Benavidez turned southpaw, huh?
Benavidez told us that he would see more body punches from him in this fight. Have you seen that?
Left hook by Anthony Yard. Jab by Benavidez. Left hook by Benavidez. Right hand by Yard.
The uppercut.
Ooh. Yeah. Benavidez trying to take some shots to look like. Left hook by Benavidez barely grazes him. Benavidez teeing up.
Yards nose is bleeding now.
I think he might have broken his nose.
He might have.
Benavidez starting to tee up. Teeing up good. I think. Ooh. Yard might be hurt.
Yard's hurt. I think Yard's hurt.
Yeah, Yard's hurt. Yard's hurt.
Weird.
He. Yard's still there though. Yard is still there.
Yard's fighting back.
He fighting back, you know what I mean? You need to get off those ropes, man. You need to get off those ropes.
Yeah, that's 5-1.
Yeah, looks like it. Started off the round well.
Yeah, he did. This fight's getting away from him.
Dang, he bloodied up, boy.
It's a good fight.
It is a good fight, you know.
They're trying to do the shoulder roll.
Yeah.
You heard him say, we gotta go, we gotta go.
That nose.
Yeah.
This fight could get stopped.
I
think he's expecting the nose.
But they're continuing it.
Yeah.
Good shot by David.
Front foot, do something here. Back Benavidez off. Get some momentum going his way.
Yard's going to have to be able to risk going out on the shield in order to do something.
Like.
Ooh.
That might have stunned him a little bit.
Yeah.
That stunned Yard.
This is turning into a real scrap now.
Yeah.
I think Benavidez might get the stoppage, honestly, you know, how this fight is going right now.
Yeah. I mean, he hurt. He dropped him. He dropped him. David Benavidez dropped Anthony Yard. Dang, his nose. Yeah, I think they're about to stop this fight.
Yeah, oh my gosh, boy.
It's pouring.
I think he might have taken the knee on purpose.
Yeah. But what happened? Oh,
yeah,
he hit him while he was.
He hit him while he was down, back of the head. So knockdown basically reversed. 2 points taken away from David Benavidez knockdown round. Yard got to lock in because this fight is insanely close to being stopped.
Yeah.
Insanely close. His nose is like jelly at this point.
Yeah. It's a lot of blood. Yeah, this fight's going to get stopped.
Yeah,
He got
man.
to the body.
Ooh.
That was a nice flurry.
Flurry by Benavidez.
Body shot. Oh, he's done. He's about to. Yeah, he's done. I think I'm still up. Ooh! It's over. Fight's over.
It's over. Oh yeah.
Fight's over. Hey man.
I mean, hey, I mean, weird stoppage.
Yeah, he after that last shot, he wasn't going to be responsive. You could tell
Yeah.
it was about he's going to start getting teed off on.
You know, Yard went out on his shield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That nose is definitely broken though.
Yeah, it gotta be.
Yeah,
the way it was just leaking.
Yeah, it's leaking bad. Like it won't stop leaking.
Yeah. It was just running blood, bro.
Yeah.
Yes.
Finish right on the tip of the chin. Like any great Mexican fighter, right, Sergio? You want to see that left hook? That's a beautiful shot.
What you think about that stoppage?
I think I don't hate the stoppage. This fight would have gotten nothing but worse, truly.
Yeah, that's true.
This fight would have gotten nothing but worse. Already basically got dropped, but took it away, but he was done. He wasn't at this point. He was just in survival.
Yeah. You know, good fight by Yard though. I saw the game plan.
It was just too much for him.
Yeah, way too much. Listen, card is basically over in my opinion.
There.
How do you feel about, you know, the entire card? You know, starting off with Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. You know what I mean?
Man, great card. I tuned into a fight. The first fight I was looking forward to, Vito Melnicki, great prospect. After that, you know, I mean, it was just a good fight. The whole card, you know what I mean? The whole main card was just everything from Abdullah Mason starting it off with Sam Noakes and from round one, just action the whole entire time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Then Bam getting that trash can up out of there. Then Devin Haney with the surprising, you know what I mean, second round dropping. You know what I mean? They caused the Brian Norman. You know what I mean? Then the absolute dominance throughout that whole fight. And then David Benavidez is outclassing. You know what I mean? Anthony Yard, man. The whole card. This was an A+ card, for sure.
Yeah.
I rate this whole card A+, man. Like,
great card, man.
I mean, literally from round one of
Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason all the way until just now, like, I was entertained. Even Bam putting on that masterclass against the trash can, you know what I mean? Like, it was, I was intrigued the whole time, man. It was a good fight.
Very much.
Wow. Like, this is like the type of, like, what Turkey's able to bring. Like, just like, even though all these fighters who won were favorited, each fight was like almost like tailor-made for the fighter and for the viewer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, from Abdullah and Sam Noakes, action-packed. Then Bam, Rodriguez, masterclass. Then except for Devin Haney, he wasn't really favorited, but like we knew what he's capable of. You know what I mean? Like it everything was set up great. Yeah, I mean, a fight card of the year, hands down. Card of the year. Like,
I would like to say Devin Haney is definitely top 10 pound for pound.
Hey, that case may be.
Listen, before the Ryan fight, he was on the pound for pound list. Okay.
Oh yeah.
This man, if we really are erasing the Ryan fight, even if we don't erase the Ryan fight, and we're just taking it as a no contest, right? We got an undisputed champion moving up 3 times. He's now a 3-time world champion. Dropped Brian Norman in the second round. Did something, what a lot of people said couldn't be done. You know what I mean? Man, Devin Haney should unify with Rolly. Take a cool, easy fight, man. Devin, honestly, this was his hardest fight outside of Ryan. If Ryan gets past Barrios, this was his hardest fight other than Ryan. You know what I mean? I see him beating Conor Benn, Barrios, Rolly. I see him watching all 3 of those guys. Honestly.
Well, Devin Haney's back. Ryan Garcia. I would want to see a rematch between them. It gotta happen. You know what I mean?
Definitely happening next year.
Yeah, he gotta get it back in blood, bro. Now we really see what Devin's really capable of.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? He may not be the most powerful. He might not be the crazy knockout artist, but he's a good boxer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He plays the game smart, and he's just a good fighter.
Very much. Plays the game very smart. He saw B Norm get that win. He was like, I see something. He was like, let's go for it. You know what I mean? Dropped his ass second round statement. Very much a statement. Dropped him in the second round. Devin, he tried to get it, man. Poor Devin. He don't know what to do when he gets somebody hurt, because it barely ever happens. But listen, he got that boy hurt. He tried to get that boy out of it. He tried to, man. I love it. I respect it. You know what I mean? And then he just boxed his way out the last couple rounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now it gets interesting. Now that Tank is really not in talks for real. You know what I mean? Devin being back makes it more exciting for that whole Teofimo Shakur. It brings it back.
Very much. Very much.
It really does.
Very much. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm actually so happy.
That's boxing been back, but it's really back.
Hey, talk to the people real quick. I gotta take a piss.
Man, this is a night for boxing. This is a night for everyone to remember. You know what I mean? This was an exciting card. Great fight by Turkey. Great matchmaking skills. I'm excited for what's next. Boxing got a lot in store. Boxing is really we're entering peak boxing times right now. You know what I'm saying? We just had Virgil, I mean, we can really go on and on. It's really endless now. You know what I mean? Even from the heavyweights, you got Moses Atama making statements as young as he is in the game, especially for the heavyweights, man. And now this, we got so much talent at this division, man. It's very exciting, man. I'm excited. You know what I mean? This is what we've been wanting. This is boxing. You know what I mean?
This is very much boxing, man. Very much.
Boxing.
Man, I was so happy for my boy Devin.
Yeah, I'm proud. I'm proud. I'm proud he was able to overcome the doubters and once again. You know what I mean? Like he really showed we knew his talent for a very, very, very long time. We've been knowing Devin for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, but to come back and prove to everyone like that was not that round fight. That wasn't like really like me. Like it was something off with that fight.
Erase the Ryan. Imagine you erase the Ryan fight, right? What would the perception of Devin Haney be right now? He would probably be number 5 pound for pound. Honestly,
definitely top 5 pound for pound.
Yeah,
definitely. You know what I mean? Like now, after Shakur and Tio fight, man, I'm really excited, man. And I still want to involve as much as he's really putting himself out the race. Who doesn't want to involve Tank in these? You know what I mean? Like,
listen,
Tank is a knockout artist. Like,
I think Tank is getting left behind, man. As much as I hate to say it, and I think it's first of all, Tank is a you know what I mean? He's a small guy. We have everybody is aging. We're everybody's getting older. The new cats like Dula, Sam Noakes, Floyd Schofield. These guys are the guys that are taking over the 135 pound weight division now. And I feel like his Tank's contemporaries from back in the day, the other 4 Kings, they're all getting bigger. They're moving up in weight classes. They can't make 135 anymore. Tank is still plotting around at 135. You know what I'm saying? These guys can't make 135 no more, man. And people going to 140. I mean, Devin at 147 now. We not gonna see Devin back down at 135. If Devin goes back to 135, I mean, I don't see that happening. You know what I mean?
He can't make the weight anymore.
Yeah, I don't think Devin versus Tank is a fight that is still in the picture. Tank versus Ryan, I think, is always on the table because Ryan wants that back. But
I don't have Ryan winning that. Honestly, I don't even like. I kind of leave Ryan out of that, whole thing kind of now, just because with the whole Austrian and then losing a Rolly and it is.
You don't think he?
And we know him and Rolly had history.
You don't think he could come back from that? What if he beats Mario? What if he beats Mario Barrios for the WBC world title? And he's a world champion once again at 147. They're going to want to make Devin Haney versus, bro.
Yeah. I would have Devin winning, bro. Like, ain't nobody.
You got Devin?
I'm not. Yeah, man. I don't really take. I'm not gonna say I don't take Ryan as serious, but I feel like when it comes to, and I feel like Ryan knows this because however the whole Austrian thing went, I think he knew after the Tank fight, those top guys like Shakur and Devin, he's not really ready for that, or not ready, but he doesn't have the skill set to beat those guys. So that's why he popped dirty. You know what I mean? Popped dirty because he knew, I think Ryan genuinely believed he could beat Tank, and he put his natural self out there. I know he really believed he was capable of beating somebody like Tank. And when he got dropped and then got stopped in that fight, he's I just felt like he knew those guys. I can't throw up against him. You know what I mean? And he knows that. That's why he knew, like, if he would have lost to Devin, we would not be talking about him right now. To be honest.
So you believe it was an intentional pop?
Yes. He knew. Like, he knew. Yes, it was an intentional pop, bro. Like, yeah, bro. No. Devin just moved up to 147 and beat the best.
Best guy. I mean,
the best puncher, best guy at that division, and he swept him.
Jin Sasaki versus Brian Norman. Man, that knockout, literally, like, I remember when I first seen it, you know, black guy, beard, you know, he looks, you know, very stoic, quiet. He goes in there and it's just quiet and it's just me, mine. That's all you hear, mine. Just takes his chin. All you hear is his head bouncing off the canvas. This guy's out cold. Brian Norman just you know, bowing. You know, that's art right there. That's hands down best knockout of the year. Overly. You know what I mean? Devin Haney saw that and was like, give me that. You know what I mean?
Like, that's why I trusted the Devin Haney's with this decision, even though as close of a fight that it seemed out to be, and probably in Brian Norman's favor. It's like I've seen them how they operate, especially when Teofimo lost to Lomachenko. When you look at that Teo versus not Lomachenko, Kambosos. When he lost to Kambosos, everybody could tell. You watched the fight. That was not the same Teofimo. That was not the Teofimo that beat Lomachenko. It wasn't, and he knew that. And they was like, dang, he really just caught him on his off night. And we got this guy who's undisputed now. Pull the trigger. And they beat him twice. Because they knew, like, they saw something. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is easy. And they did it again, and then again, and again. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. They know what they're doing. And they picked the Haney's, they pick good fight.
They do.
They pick good fights. So, like, I trusted the Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because even I knew when he got dropped by Kambosos in the first round, you know what I'm saying? And then how the whole fight just went. Like, that wasn't the same Teofimo. And we see that. Teofimo's now at a position where he's, you know what I'm saying, at the top. You know what I'm saying? I think the Teofimo now clears Kambosos now. You know what I'm saying? He's more locked in. He's more, you know what I'm saying, understands his game more. You feel me? Like, so coming in, man, look, the Haney's know what's up, man. We got a lot of names. You know what I'm saying? Richardson,
okay. Boomski, let's get into it then. Who would you like to see Devin Haney fight next in the 147-pound division? And let me go first, all right? I would like Devin Haney. I think you know, obviously the most, you know what I mean, logical, quote unquote, would be to wait it out for the Ryan versus Barrios fight, see who wins that fight in February and fight the winner. You know what I mean? But honestly, I'd like to see Devin, you know, cash out. Not cash out, but, you know, get a little title defense in. I think a very beatable guy, a guy with the name right now. Obviously, Conor Benn. You know, he was at that fight. You know, they kept on paying it to him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they're trying to build him up towards something. Also, outside of Conor Benn, I'd like to see him fight Rollies. I think easy unification. You know what I'm saying? Easy unification. I think honestly that might be the fight that happens next. Cause you know who is Rolly fighting next, or who's Rolly fighting? You know, I think the only thing they're talking about with Rolly is possibly the Pacquiao thing, but you know Pacquiao is ain't he fighting Floyd? I'm hearing.
Oh no, man! At this point, dog, I don't know who's fighting who, but I truly don't. I just boxing. I'm just happy boxing's really at a good state right now. You know
Very good. Everybody that was supposed to win, won. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got Abdullah Mason.
Everybody who needs to win. Because let's be honest, like it's so many more. Yeah, there would have been fights lined up for Brian Norman, but it's so many opportunities for Devin Haney.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Than Brian Norman at 147. So, you know, the right people won. The right people won. You know what I mean? Now, like that matchups are endless. You know what I mean? Like now we got Bam, possibly, what a matchup with Inoue and you know, Abdullah Mason, youngest world champion. You know what I mean? Which is hats off to Abdullah as well.
21 years old.
Youngest world champion. Yep, 21. You know, WBO lightweight.
Very good win.
You know, very good win. Respectable win. And he did it in a respectable way.
Very much.
Man, it was a good night. It was a good night, man. I really, we're going to have a lot to discuss. 2026, man, like we're just now getting into this, but 2026, when we really get things rolling toe to toe and everything, it's really going to be like endless talks, endless posts, endless conversations. Like 2026 might be the best year boxing has ever seen.
Yeah,
truly.
Man.
It really might be. Like, there's so many names, man. So many names.
I'm so happy that Devin, you know, did what he was supposed to do, man. Dropped his ass too.
Dropped him.
Like
second round. They just broke his nose.
That's a statement right there, man.
Yeah.
You know, that was his biggest thing, you know, the power. Oh, he don't got power, he don't got power. Say that.
Yeah.
Say that.
Might not have knockout ending power, but he got power. So
Yeah, he do. He got pop. And you could tell Devin don't know he got power. You know.
Yeah, like
you could tell.
He's still kind of new to it. I mean, he's only 27. He's still young.
Yeah.
For real. You know, like he's still. But I mean, honestly, he don't really need it. But yeah, he got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he don't need power. He doesn't. That's the crazy thing. That's honestly like the topping on the cake. The fact that he can drop you, you know what I mean? That's the topping on the cake because he could really like outbox anybody for, you know, round 1 to round 12. I mean, we see now with the Regis fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See now with the B Norm fight. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
B Norm, great name on a resume. I mean, Haney's resume, man.
Resume. Devin Haney might have the best resume in boxing.
Honestly.
No. Hold on. Besides maybe Usyk.
Usyk's is up there.
Haney, yeah, but besides that, like Devin Haney could make a case of like number one boxing resume in boxing right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah,
like for real. Like he fought. He don't duck nobody. You know what I mean? He fight the best. Low key, like I mean, man, Devin Haney, he different. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and you know, I still, man, I truly believe that in the end,
he gonna be the last one standing.
It's gonna be him and Shakur. Like,
what about Tio?
I want Tio, even in that matchup with Shakur versus. It's very close though. But I still do have Shakur winning in his fashion, even though it's so many different ways Teofimo could go about that fight. It's just you got to unlock that box with Shakur. Like if you can unlock that defense and find holes, which there are little to none in Shakur's game, like he could possibly be that guy. But right now, if I had to pick, I would pick Shakur just off of that. So I think it would be Shakur versus Devin. I ain't gonna lie. You know, those two. That if there is, they came in. All of those guys came into the game together around the same age. Around, you know what I'm saying, amateurs, Floyd. You know what I mean?
They really the ones, man. They the prodigies.
Yeah, like even Teofimo like was around. He wasn't really underfoot, but he was around them. Like he was all of those. They was around. They knew each other, amateurs and all that. So like. They gotta fight. You know what I mean? So we'll see how that goes. If I had to pick, I would pick.
Okay, Shakur versus Devin.
Shakur versus Devin. The dream.
You know, honestly, hard fight to call. You know, similar, and then you got the Southpaw versus Orthodox. You know, not really a knockout threat too much in that fight. You know, I would go Shakur.
I would go Shakur.
Just from the sparring.
And man, like Shakur truly has the best defense in boxing. Like,
very true.
It's very hard if he chooses to like. Even though I feel like a lot of people, you know what I mean, like. The whole running thing, I mean, like I think he'll be able to find a balance to where that just perfect hit and not get hit. You know what I'm saying? Like with his last fight, he showcased, getting hit a little bit more, but I guess he was trying to prove more of a point. But stylistically, I feel like he probably not had to do that, but. You know what I'm saying? That was just, you know what I'm saying, a way for people to kind of respect him more. So,
of course.
Him versus Devin would be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't see anyone really getting hurt. I would pick Shakur to win. So out of all of it, I would pick Shakur. But it's a close fight. All of them are close fights. Even if Tank's involved, you know what I mean? Like, well, not really, but Tank and Shakur, I always feel like it would be a bad fight for Tank. I ain't gonna lie, but
you think?
Yeah, because Tank just already has a low punch output, and like you having a low punch output, how good will you be able to find a shot against someone who has the best like punch, like getting hit, the best defense in the game? You know what I'm saying? How would that fare up? You know what I mean? So like, you trying to find a punch against somebody like Shakur, you more than likely probably won't even find it. You know what I mean? So like, and Shakur can, what Lamont Roach exhibited in that fight, Shakur can do that as well. So it's like, yeah, Tank. I feel like if he found that shot, he probably would rock Shakur, but I don't think he would, just because of how good his defense is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shakur's defense is really good. I do say that for Shakur.
But like my man Tank getting old, man. And not getting old, but like it's going away, especially after this monstrosity. You know what I mean? This Jake Paul thing, like that was so uncalled for. Like that just lets me know like his state, low key, like it's just
he was trying to run off with the bag, man. I'm glad that got taken away from him.
Thank God, bro.
I'm glad.
That was terrible. That was really terrible. I did not, man. I'm glad it didn't happen. I like the Anthony Joshua fight more, especially since Anthony Joshua, he's kind of in that trajectory, like when he fought Francis, and you know what I mean. So I don't really look down upon someone like Anthony for doing this, just because like.
Yeah, I don't either, honestly, because I want Jake to die, and also
I can't to get him up out of here. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's time. Like,
get him up out of here. Because that whole Tank thing pissed me off. Like, what are you trying to do? You know what I mean? Like, you trying
know what he's trying to do? He's trying to say, "Oh, I beat a world champion," without doing what he needs to do. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, If Jake Paul for some reason somehow miraculously defeats Anthony Joshua, boxing, man, look, like boxing.
Sad thing is, I could honestly see it happening. You know, Anthony Joshua struggles with smaller, faster people. You know what I mean?
Bullcrap might happen.
We saw with the Andy Ruiz fight. You know.
But someone who's been fighting seriously for a couple years against someone who's been, I mean, we've been talking about Anthony Joshua since a young prospect, him versus
Klitschko.
And you remember the him versus Deontay, like, talks. Crazy. So, like, he been in the game for too long to lose to somebody who came up from Disney. Like, come on, bro, what are we doing?
Yeah, man, that would be disgraceful.
I don't care how hard Jake Paul trains. Like, don't.
Yeah, Jake Paul's gonna get killed, man.
Man, he can't, man. This is crazy. Boxing's peak right now. Boxing, it's not. I ain't gonna lie, it's not. It's peak, but it's not peak. Like,
it's about to get peak.
You said it's about to get very peak. 2026.
Man, we starting off the year 5. We starting off the year with Kerr versus Tio, and then right after that we got
the possibilities with the whole light heavyweight now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like freaking Devin back. You know what I'm saying? Like
my boy Devin.
Devin back, like Devin back. Yeah, it's endless. Abdullah, you can even throw Floyd Schofield in there, man. Like you can.
Don't you not really like him for some reason?
I don't never not liked him. I just don't think he could beat Shakur. Like he beat.
Have you seen his sparring? Have you seen his sparring versus Abdullah?
Yeah, he got
dropped. he got dropped literally.
Yeah, no. So like he needs to slow down. Really.
Hey, he beat Farmer though.
Yeah, I know he knocked out Tevin Farmer in the first one. That's Tevin Farmer. Come on, bro. Like,
yeah, but Tevin Farmer ain't Tevin get his belt off of Zepeda or Matrim?
I think he actually did.
I know he had some close fights with Zepeda. He had 2 fights with Zepeda.
Yeah, I mean, Tevin Farmer he's a respected journeyman. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you're calling a world champion a journeyman?
Yeah, he lost to William Zepeda twice. So
what?
Yeah, he lost him twice.
David Benavidez announces he would challenge Zurdo Ramirez for his cruiserweight titles on May 2nd.
Wait, David Benavidez?
Yeah.
He's fighting who?
Cruiserweight, Zurdo Ramirez.
Oh, so he's gonna go up to cruiser.
I think that might be too much for him.
Yeah, he needs to slow down. Didn't he just move up for this fight? In the last one.
Yeah, he need to slow down.
He freaking moving up and leaving. Move up and leave. Like, calm down. You got too much. You got a chance to fight either Archer or Bivol, and you go talk about some darn cruiserweight. What are we talking about?
That's your guy. That's your guy.
No, I'm just.
That's
no.
your
Listen,
no.
I'm saying, no, listen,
We ain't gonna switch up now. That's your guy.
No. See, listen. We saw. I love his skill set. We saw what he just did to Yar. I'm just saying, like, don't like. Okay, you moved up away from Canelo. All right, cool. You moved up again. You know what I'm saying? Fought. Man, listen. This weight class needs to be his weight class. I mean, just Anthony Yar, who has some respect. He's respected in, you know what I'm saying, in boxing. So like, why would you move up the cruiserweight when you have like the big fights that you've been wanting that you weren't able to get with Canelo because he was ducking apparently and stuff like that. Like, you now have a chance to have a probably even bigger fight with either Arthur or Bivol than what you probably would have had with Canelo. So what are we doing?
Yeah, I don't know,
Man, that
man.
makes no sense.
I don't know.
What are we doing? Like, you have a...
Maybe he wants to move up then move back down?
I don't know, bro. Yeah, maybe, but... Well, that makes sense. He could move up and move down, but like, why not just stay where
Well,
you
he does
are?
have to wait a little bit for Bivol and Benavidez or Better BF because I heard that, you know, Bivol's going to respect the trilogy.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that. If you don't want to wait.
But I feel like he could, you know.
He could still step in, you feel me, like, and really, like, be, like, a determining factor on mine. He can really step in, fight Archer, and then fight Bivol.
Yeah, Archer was going to fight, I think on his card, actually, but he got injured.
Of course. Yeah, fight Archer. Or you can let him fight, which is cool, but I wouldn't see anything wrong with getting Archer up out of there. And if he can, get Archer up out of there, then fight Bivol.
Yeah,
You're literally like becoming like those are legacy fights right there. So like make it happen.
Speaking of seeing that fight, Bivol versus Better BF, who you got? No. Yeah. Bivol versus Better BF. Or no, Benavidez.
I got Benavidez, man. I still do, man. I really listen, man. It was a great pound for pound champion fighter. But what I've seen from David at this weight class, man, it'll be a tough fight for Bivol. It really would.
I think you're autistic, honestly.
Huh?
I said I think you're autistic, honestly.
Alright, bro. It'll be a close fight, man. Really.
I don't see it, man. Listen. Better Benavidez in this fight was having trouble, you know, with Anthony Yard off the jab. You know, that's where Anthony Yard was finding success, off the jab. Bivol is a jab mover. You know what I'm saying? Bivol is going to outbox Better BF. You know what I'm saying? And we've just seen from this fight that's a viable game plan.
See, you can't erase tonight. Like, that can't happen to Bivol. Like, come on, bro. Or not that what happened to Bivol, but like, you can't just like erase what Benavidez is capable of and just Bivol. Like, come on, what are we talking about? Like,
I don't think
Benavidez is the truth.
I don't think Benavidez can knock out Bivol.
But you don't think he could win? See,
no.
You're not really looking at this.
Listen.
You're not. Yeah, this is retarded.
Listen.
I'm not even going through. Man. Whoa. Gonna listen. You listen to me. Bivol and Benavidez is a close fight, and it more than likely will go to the younger faster, stronger fighter. Benavidez. Man.
He's not faster, first of all.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Benavidez is not. Benavidez is a plotter. I'm sorry, he is the Mexican style to a T. Literally, he's the cracked out Mexican style, man. That's literally all he is. Zero IQ, no jab. You know what I mean?
He didn't break Anthony Yard down.
Man, no, he caught Anthony Yard. Sure, he broke him down. That's pressure, man. He's not finding those shots on Bivol, bro. Bivol's not staying on the ropes like that, and you know it. You know it. That's the only way he has success if somebody is stationary. You know Bivol ain't staying on the ropes. I don't know if you watched, the Bivol Better Be, man. Man, his movement was excellent. It's superb and consistent throughout the entire fight. Not only that, his flurries were. I mean, bro, he's not beating Bivol, bro. He's not. You gotta think about it like this: the jab, Bivol, power. You can maybe give that to Benavidez. Speed, Bivol. Boxing, Bivol. IQ, Bivol. Everything else, Bivol. I can't, man. I don't buy it. You know what I mean? I just can't.
Oh man.
Bivol, you know.
Okay, Bivol. No, David Benavidez versus Better Bills. Who do you have?
Genuinely, I don't know, cause I honestly feel like I don't know if Benavidez has been challenged for real. You know what I mean?
You cannot say you don't know with David Benavidez, but it's just landslide when it comes to Bivol versus Better Biv. Bivol and Better Biv had two very close.
No. It is a common consensus that Bivol won both fights. Man, it is common consensus. Even on the Ring podcast, they were all saying the Ring podcast. Max Kellerman, they were like, I had Bivol winning the first fight. He won the first fight, man. Better Biv. No. Better Biv got gifted the first Bivol fight.
The right guy won the first fight.
No. Oh my gosh, he's rage baiting. He's rage baiting.
I'm not rage baiting. The right guy won. Both were very close. Both could have gone either way. You can't say you don't know with Benavidez, but it's this landslide between Bivol. No, I'm not buying that mess. Bivol, and like I said, I give Bivol respect, but I'm saying it's a very close fight between all three of those guys, just like it was between both of the two guys. That's all I'm saying. And David Benavidez could possibly beat the older guy. That's all.
I feel like Benavidez definitely has a better chance against Better Biv.
That makes no sense.
He does.
And that means he has a good chance against Bivol. Right?
No. Bivol and Better Biv have two completely different styles. First of all, they do. Why are you acting like they're the same fighter?
I'm not buying this Bivol meat ride.
What? You are retarded. Listen, Bivol is number 4 pound for pound for a reason. You are Spade, literally.
Caleb Plant knocking out Bivol.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta see No, go ahead. Say it again. Say it again. I want everybody to hear this mess. To see the type of boxing quote unquote analyst that he is. What did you just say?
Man, listen.
He just said Caleb Plant knocks out. He just said Caleb Plant knocks out. He just said Caleb Plant knocks out Bivol. This is the type of person we're dealing with right here. This is the type of person. Caleb Plant, who just got beaten by a little random, by the way.
You know, man, I'm very excited about December's matchups, man. We got, you know, one of my favorite fighters, Frank Martin.
See, this is the type of guy we're dealing with. This guy latches on to fighters that take terrible losses, and he thinks that he is some hardcore fan because he is latching on to these cans. First of all, Frank Martin is not as good as you say he is. He's not. He's not even in talks, in any type of talks in the 140-pound division or the 135-pound division at that. He is not talked about at all. He got booted back to the prelims. Was he supposed to be on this prelim card? Didn't he fight? What happened with that fight?
Man, it got canceled.
Man, I don't want to hear nothing about Frank Martin. Hasn't fought since 2023, man.
Any day. Frank Martin over Keyshawn Davis.
Keyshawn Davis would knock Frank Martin out, man. And I'm saying that wholeheartedly.
See, I had that before the Tank fight and after the Tank fight. I got him still beating Keyshawn Davis.
No.
And that's not just me saying that. A lot of you look at the comments in any interaction that him and Keyshawn has had and everything, a lot of people think the same way.
Keyshawn has fought like 4 times since Frank Martin's devastating KO. I'm sorry. And before that, Frank Martin gassed out against Artem. Are we forgetting that happened? He gassed out against Artem and was having an insanely rough night against Artem, who's a no-name.
Man, 135 was just not his weight, man. He was drained. You know what I mean? Both fights, he looked like a skeleton, man. Like he said, 140 is his.
I don't care. Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney was at 135, drained each and every fight, and he was still tearing up, fighting Lomachenko. Put Frank Martin in with Lomachenko, and what happens?
Fight, but I still feel like he won. But that just goes to show sometimes your weight is just not your weight. Like I said, like the weight class is not. You can't make it. You know what I mean? You're not your best at that weight. So it just a move has to be made. Whether you get knocked out, whether you get dropped, whether you win, but not in convincing fashion. Sometimes a weight is just not. It's you outgrew it. You can't make the weight anymore. You're not your peak self at that weight, so it is what it is. Like, what are you talking about?
Frank Martin, how can he outgrow a weight class that bro like has done nothing in? Literally, what has he done in the 135 weight class? He hasn't won a champion.
What he's done, it was just how long he's been making it.
Listen. Frank Martin is Erickson Lubin Part 2. Literally.
Frank Martin.
Erickson Lubin Part 2.
What? See, listen. If Frank Martin loses, then I'll officially, respectfully tear up the contract that I got with him.
What?
But until then, man, he's still I see something. I like what I see from Frank, man. So that's just what it is, man. I'm not about to sit here and go back and forth. You know what I'm saying I know. You know what I'm saying? I see boxing from a different school. I've been saying this. I see boxing. Listen, like I said in the beginning, the most informative analysis in boxing. You know what I mean? Gonna come from this mouth right here, Cal himself. I'm gonna say the truth. I'm gonna say what nobody else wants to say, and I'm gonna say it confidently and boldly. And I'll eat my words if I have to. And if I'm right, I'm right.
There's been
a lot of times where I'm right that no one wants to talk about. Pitbull, Cruz, Rayo.
Nobody cared about that fight. Literally, you were talking about you proved.
I down to the T. I knew exactly what was going to happen. Everyone wrote off Rayo. I did it, and I won money off of that. And
listen, Caleb's entire credibility is built off the fact that he called Anthony. Rayo Venezuela to outbox Pitbull Cruz. That's where all of this guy's credibility comes from. By the way, his top two prospects of this year are Frank Martin and Erickson Lubin.
Listen,
that should say a lot. Come on, bro. And now he's sitting here talking about better BF convincingly beats Bivol. Man, I don't. Bivol KOs. Bivol KOs. David Benavidez. Now what?
See, look. This ain't, man. Listen, the world and boxing fans are going to see. Listen, especially 2026 when we really start unleashing, toe-to-toe network and just in boxing in general. Y'all are going to see. People are going to see my takes come to fruition. It's going to be live. You're going to be able to clip what I said. And man, listen. It 2026 full play. You know what I mean? Like, hey, man, check me out. I'm not playing. I'm not playing no games. I'm not playing no games. I'm telling you right now, man, the best boxing tape.
This guy's top prospect of the year was Erickson Lubin.
I know what. Man, I don't got time.
That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Your top prospect of the year was Erickson Lubin. Literally.
My top prospect.
Watch what's switched up to Vito.
No, listen. See, my top prospect, man. Listen, I was very high on Erickson Lubin. I'm pretty sure a lot of people was. It just came down to, you know what I mean? I don't really know. I'm gonna have to hear what he says about how he felt during the fight, before the fight. Like,
what, Lubin?
Yeah, but
does it matter? Lubin does not have it. He don't got it. He don't got the chin. He doesn't listen. Everybody at this top level has power, and if you can't take elite level power, you ain't elite. He's a B level fighter, maybe even C. He's a C level fighter.
You really know how special Erickson Lubin was.
It's now he's special. Now Erickson Lubin is special.
Bro, you heard it. Andre Ward was saying it himself.
You are a Nick Ball fan. You are a Nick Ball, Amir Khan, Callum Smith fan.
You are a Skull fan. You thought Skull.
You have Nick Ball posters here, bro. You have posters of Nick Ball hung up, strung up all around your room. You pray to Nick Ball. You pray that you meet Nick Ball one day. Literally.
I don't even know who Nick Ball is.
You study Nick Ball.
No one studies Nick Ball. All right, look. I'm going to say this. Listen. I'm going to put in a stamp to my night on the live stream. But I'm going to just say this before I, exit, listen, the most informative takes and analysis will be coming, toe-to-toe boxing, you know what I mean, personal channels, like on here, you know what I mean, just different scopes from young guys' perspective who aren't just boxing casuals, fans.
Yeah, man.
Really invested into boxing on a deeper level than most. So with that being said, a lot will be coming. We're going to be consistent. First, the first of many, man. We're going to really hone in on not only growing, but just getting everything set up. From just the social media to the videos, the shorts, reels, all that good stuff. Everything, man. But till then, this was so. Can we call this like the first, like, kind of installment of just toe to toe? Like, what do we?
Yeah, of course. You know, like I've been saying, this is the backup pilot. You know, we're just starting it on a different show, but it's still technically the first episode of the toe to toe podcast. And yeah, like I said, or like Caleb Pierce said, you know, he will be making a personal channel. You know, honestly, I want him to make the type videos that I make, you know, the boxing commentary videos I make, because, you know, his takes are very different from mine. You guys know my takes. I'm a little bit delusional sometimes, you know. I have some strange takes, but, you know, he's more, you know, I don't know, you know, he just has different takes than me, you know, and I feel like, you know, people will enjoy that. You know, you guys clearly see the dynamic from, you know, what we were just talking about. You know, this guy's a Benavidez fan, I'm a Bivol fan. You know what I mean?
I'm not a fan of Benavidez. I love his work.
You're a fan. It's okay.
I'm pretty high on him. I've been high on Benavidez.
Okay, then you're a Benavidez fan.
I was high on David. See, I'm supposed to be putting a stamp to this, and he get me right. Listen,
how I just called him a David Benavidez fan.
I'm not a David Benavidez fan. I'm just high on him. I'm very high on him. I wanted David Morrell to win that fight. I thought it was a close fight. It was a close fight. I thought he possibly, in my book, edged it. But, you know, very arguable.
You are delusional. Oh my! You act like that David Morrell-David Benavidez fight was the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world. That fight wasn't for nothing. That fight wasn't for nothing. That fight meant nothing. David Morrell lost in a cool fashion, and then he got dropped by a crackhead, by a Russian crackhead in his next fight. This is the type of guy that Cal here likes to hype up. This is Erickson Lubin, David Morrell, Nick Ball fan.
Listen, David Morrell had a very extensive, respected amateur career, you know what I mean, which is why he was put in a position so early. Man, I'm not hearing all that. You know, at the end of the day, you know what I mean, like I said, we're gonna have much more coming, but until then, hey.
Go kill yourself. Alright, yeah, man. Hey, guys, that's Caleb there. Cal, you know, whatever he wants to call himself. You know what I'm saying? Listen, this is, you know, the start of the Toe to Toe podcast. You know what I mean? Great fight card. My boy Devin Haney back on top. Drop B Norm second round. Honestly, what?
And Antonio Tarver might be one of the best boxing sports analysts, and he deserves the shot as a.
So you once again see the type of person we are dealing with. He just said Antonio Tarver was one of the best boxing media analysts, which I could probably not disagree with more, or not agree with more. Antonio Tarver is probably one of the worst boxing analysts of all time. He's incredibly racist as well. But listen, like I said, this is just, you know, another watch party. You know, I hope you guys enjoyed the watch party. We're going to be doing more. You know what I mean? Definitely want to have Cal joining in on with the, you know, on stream more. You know, for the Toe to Toe podcast. You know, we're gonna, you know, I got a video brewing up. Might drop tonight. That, you know, I'm gonna have the Toe to Toe podcast. You know, plugged in the description. You know, go check out that channel. You know, we're gonna hopefully have, you know, this podcast up on the channel. Edited, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, this is gonna be the vibe. You know what I mean? I hope y'all looking forward to it. Cause we are. I'm about to knock this girl out, guys. I'm very happy that my boy Devin Haney won. Just a recap of the night. Abdullah Mason won. I had Abdullah winning, of course. Hurt Sam Noakes a couple times. No war of a fight though. Bam dispatched of Fernando Martinez pretty easily. KO round 10. Devin Haney drops B Norm second round, outboxes him in a 12-round affair, and David Benavidez wins a titular match against Anthony Yarde in a 7th round TKO. And yeah, boxing is in very good hands. Boxing is saved. Turki Al-Sheikh is doing amazing things in boxing right now, but we are going to go ahead and end this stream. You know what I mean? I'm very happy that we got this one down in the books, honestly. Toe to Toe podcast coming very hot 2026. You know what I'm saying, though. Overly. But yeah. Not too much else to say, to be honest. You know, we're probably going to end this stream. Been streaming for a little minute now. Yeah. Everybody that stopped in to the stream, jumped into the stream for any amount of time. Appreciate it. Love y'all. Appreciate it. You know, keep us supporting. You know, we only getting bigger from here. It's great like that. Kita, out. Bro, I honestly could keep streaming though. Should I? I'm out.